All right. Yep. Yep, this is what I expected. This is what I expected was going to happen when I went live. There was going to be something I missed out on, and one of it was this thing's. 1 second, let me get the gravity messed around here really quickly. Silly. 1 second, let's get, Hold on a second, okay? The dimensions are messed up here too, okay? I gotta, oh my gosh. All right. Okay, 1 second. Boom. Okay, everything is in, this dimension's in the right aspect ratio. And now, we're gonna, okay. All right. No, everything feels reversed, actually. 1 second, we gotta get this fixed too. 1 second. Very sorry, very sorry. Oh, okay, cool. All right, whoof. Hey folks, we're back. Welcome to the Orbital platform. Thank you very much for, you know, bearing with us while we were doing our updates to the station. I know things have been a little dry recently, like my throat right now, because I've been coughing so much, because of the sickness. This has been really good. This has been a really good time. In fact, Tempest Catalyst brings up, Ayo GoldenNova streaming. Are you finally done with the move? The answer is no. We're not done with the move. Because, like, we were going to have everything finished, like, this previous Saturday. It took, like, a week longer because we needed a second U-Haul and all that stuff. But you know what happened when the landlords came by to take back the place we were living at? They were sick. They were all gooked up with all kinds of gunk, and we caught it. So instead of getting everything loaded up and getting that whole thing finished and having everything that we needed, I've been barfing my ass out for the past few days, and I've been dealing with the big cough and the nasally snoots. It's bad. It's been bad. So on top of all that, I've been trying to get back into the routine, getting videos out, because I need to make money. So it's been a very fun time. Thank you all so much for your patience and for letting me vent about it, because it's been a nightmare. That being said, today's about having fun with some silly custom cards. That's right, if this is your first time here, my patrons have submitted custom cards, and we're going to talk about them. I've got their list on the screen right over here, and we're going to get started in just a little bit. But first, I just want to double check with chat. How we doing? How we holding up? Did you miss me? Did you miss me? You didn't. You didn't start simping for some other YouTuber personality while I was gone, right? We were always on Team Nova, right? Appreciate the gravity of the situation. Say 1,000 prayers, thank you. Yikes, hopes with your past for being in the past. We're on the butt end of it. We're almost finished with it. It's really just like the aftershocks at this point. I've got my energy back, but my voice might be a little weird, so if I seem off, that's why. Also, Beelzeford paid 1,000 channel points for Tryon Dragon to say, "You're back! I missed you! I missed you too! I missed everyone! How's it going? How's it been?" Boy, you heard it. It's been a little weird. Yeah, I can tell you. I've been in a box these past few days. Well, you've been on the desk. You know, you've been chilling out with Raviel, okay? Let's not say that you've been in solitary confinement. Yeah, sure. Wink. Okay, bye! Just to fully love the streamers, baby girl. You know you're #1, baby girl. Please don't be Pneumatic Cow's doing great. Also made it through a freak heat wave last week where temps were over 110. God! I wish that was a freak occurrence over here. We had, like... Also here, like, we had, like, 3 weeks of that. Texas sucks. It's terrible. He was chilling with the stream crew? Yeah, they're all here. All 2 of them. The only thing I wish about this setup is that we might move it closer to the wall for, like, acoustic purposes, and also so we can show off the wall, because you can't, like, see anything back there. Like, I've even done the full thing of covering up the dual disc with this setup. This is terrible. This is bad. We have to get, like, I think I'm supposed to have it at, like, an angle or something. Ugh. Do it now? Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think my lungs need to chill out right now. Nova's chill stream doing a Gunpla model? No, like for real? I have this second webcam for like when I was doing box openings for stuff. So now I have this whole side of the desk cleared off. Like you can see the Jinzo mat over here. I need to find another like boom arm to get a camera pointing down, and then we could use the space for doing, you know, doing Gunpla stuff. I would love to do some Gunpla model streaming. Holy cow. And you know, actually doing paper card stuff. It'd be wild. How are the Despots? Despots are making it. They're doing pretty good. They've been hard at work while we've been moving, keeping the station up and running. Which part of Texas? I'm not going to dox myself that much yet. We'll just say Texas, and we'll leave it at that for now. Pledge could possibly pull off some green screen shenanigans. That too! Like, that's another horrible thing, right? Like, with this setup, I don't have a green screen at the moment that I can use for green screen shenanigans. That was my favorite part. Easily my favorite part. The one with the most amount of guns. Good. Hopefully Vector didn't escape containment during the move. Thankfully, that was sectioned off. That we'd have to worry about that. Nova address reveal stream. Alrighty, okay. That's it. That's it from me. You know what? Let me go ahead and cut the music. Let me go ahead and, in case I need to get this footage, I'm gonna record it. Because now I don't know if anyone's noticed this. We haven't done anything too high impact right now, so maybe it's fine. But the internet right now is a little sketchy. It's not as good as when it was at the house, and it's not as good as when we have the apartment. Holy cow, the apartment speeds are blazing fast. Here, we've got a little bit of a DSL hookup. Nothing like specific. So, what is it? I did like a speed test earlier today. My download speed is 20 megabytes per second. My upload speed is 5. I'm not exactly battle cruising it on internet speed. So thankfully, we're just doing a chill React stream. Nothing huge. I'm hoping that we can get it switched over to like the actual connection in the next few days, and then we can do something a bit more, because I'm going to tell you, I don't want to do anything intensive until we have like an actual like actual stream stuff, like actual streaming speed. GoldenNovaYugioh, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. What do you got there? I'd like to publicly apologize for everyone who I judged when I heard a lot of people submitted over 15 cards. I did not understand your game. I am submitting far more than 15. I have been told by Lemon that he has created his magnum opus, not just for like the cards themselves, but a story that's being told with them. And honestly, valid. Orbital platform drifting from planet is interfering with the signal. Yeah, that's what's happening right now, folks. We are experiencing a solar flare. Please keep in mind to stay within all of your magnetic shieldings, as we will not be responsible for radiation sickness, mutations, extra-dimensional flights of fancy, Matthew McConaughey talking through you through the 5th dimension. None of that. Stay inside your magnetic shielding, folks. So it took me way too long to figure out that DSL was an acronym for direct service line. Well, it's gotta be a lot more direct than this to be useful. Hey, Despot7, how's it going? Okay, anyway, so I've ranted a whole bunch. I need to actually respect the time of the patrons who have blocked out this evening to talk about their cards. So I'm gonna go ahead and head over to the comms station. Boop. All right, there's a guest comms, and we're going to go ahead and switch on over. Alrighty, so these are Blue Gems cards. Blue Gem, whenever you're ready, please feel free to enter the voice comm station, and we will get started. 15 minutes. Once we get started, I believe everything looks okay here. All right. What does Trihorn Dragon think of his new Memento appearance? You will learn that in Memento Explained, which you should be seeing presently at some point. I think Blue Gem said they need to be pushed back. Oh no, I totally missed that. Okay, well, let's not dawdle with that then. Let's see. So after that was okay. Nomadic Chaos. Hold on. Do me later, please. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, Nomadic Chaos was next on the list. Then, we can go ahead and get theirs pulled up here, and I'm gonna do the thing where I open this up a bit more so we can read this. Oh, hello there. Let me get that adjusted there. How you doing today?
I'm doing just great.
Alrighty. Would you be able to turn your volume down just a hair? It seems a little loud.
Yeah, just give me one moment.
Alrighty. Let me pull up what their requested cards were. Alrighty.
Am I coming in better now?
Yeah, that sounds good. So, I believe it looks like we are going to be talking about some of the Pirate Lord Albaz's cards today.
Yep.
Alrighty. The first one on the list that I saw here that we talked about was Ascension Hero Shadow Judge. Is that the correct
Hmm.
one?
Um, for the Ascension Heroes part, it was a matter of, as I went down for the war for this, was Master Hero Darklaw had seen that his old friends and mentors in the first generation of Elemental Heroes, like getting like lower and lower on the scale of power to be able to handle threats in Hero City. Left the new generation of heroes coming up and not really giving them their dues. So he went to Jinzo Lord, one of the founders of Hero City, to be like, hey, is there anything you can do for me? And Jinzo Lord was thinking, I've heard this thing called the Overlay Network. We can fiddle with that a little bit to see if they can give you guys a boost. And over the past couple years in Hero City, they worked together on what's called the Ascension Project to help upgrade him, Darklaw, and some of the other old guard, the elemental heroes, into evolving into the Ascension heroes.
Good, because that's the thing I always wanted heroes to have access to. Xyz monsters. I don't have horrible memories of chin beat format.
Yep. So that's how we came up with Ascension Hero Shadow Judge.
Alrighty. So Ascension Hero Shadow Judge is a rank 6 Dark Warrior Xyz monster with 2700 attack and defense, requiring 2 level 6 hero monsters as material. While this Xyz summoned card is on the field, all cards sent to your opponent's graveyard are instead banished. Once per turn, you can attach an Xyz material from this card as a quick effect to banish all cards in our opponent's hand, I assume.
Yes.
And when this card is used for a fusion, when this card or a fusion or Xyz hero monster destroys an opponent's monster, that destroyed monster instead becomes Xyz material for this card. Okay, so that seems on the field. No. That is just about as powerful as Dark Law with extra stuff. For a second, I read it incorrectly, where I thought it only banished cards that were on the field, but nope, it's the same old stuff, but infinitely more powerful.
Yeah, this is basically Darklaw as he's gone through the Ascension Project to become Shadow Judge. And as such, Overlay Network gave him a pretty big boost to his power set.
All right, next up. One second. This one was Avandra, the Dark Magical Skald. There we go. All right. Avandra, the Dark Magical Skald, is a level 8 Dark Spellcaster Synchro monster with 2900 attack and 2300 defense, requiring a Spellcaster Tuner and one or more effect monsters as material. If this card can attack all monsters on your opponent's side of the field during the damage step. When this synchro summoned card destroys a monster card by battle, add a Valor counter to this card. You can use a Valor counter to activate one of the following effects. When a monster you control attacks an opponent's monster, you can expend a Valor counter. That monster gains attack points equal to the number of monsters you control times 300 until the end of the damage step. Or, when an opponent activates a card effect that targets a monster you control, you can expend a Valor counter to negate that effect if you do destroy that card. Or, when an opponent's monster attacks a monster you control, expend a Valor counter to reduce its attack by 500 for every monster you control except this one. All right, so who's this one based? I forget who Avandra is currently in the lore.
Avandra is again one of Dark Magician's children.
Got it.
And fun fact, I actually based her abilities with the Valor counters off of the Bardic Inspiration dice you use in D&D.
Okay, I'm gonna see that because you use them and you either give yourself an advantage or force your opponent to. Can inspiration can't be used to hinder an opponent, can it?
It can when you're a Lore Bard, so I based her abilities off of the Lore Bard and Valor Bard.
Sick. All right, next up we have Altair the Solar Blade Dragon. Hell yeah. All right. Level 8 Light Dragon Fusion Monster with 3000 attack and 2500 defense, requiring a Fallen of Albaz and any light attribute monster. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can reduce the attack points of all monsters your opponent controls by half of that destroyed monster's attack points. When a card is successfully fusion, exceeds, synchro, or link summoned onto your side of the field, this card gains 500 attack, and when this card would be destroyed by card effect, you can instead banish a branded spell or trap card from your side of the field or graveyard. Hey, that's not terrible. Especially if like it's the same materials as Branded Albion, but if I don't want to make a fusion monster and want to make an even bigger one that's going to punch things and make a whole board weaker, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, actually, I got the idea for this being since the Fallen of Albaz, or as he's known now, the Swashbuckler of Albaz, having made this his primary form since after he's gone on all these adventures as a pirate lord, he realized I don't have to depend on my stigmata for much. I can just use my stigmata to draw upon the power of my friends and Ecclesia to help me out. And that's a stress-worthy effect of him gradually being a bigger and bigger beat stick every time you fusion, exile, synchro, or link summon comes from.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. The literal power of friendship.
Yeah! Love that shit. Alright, Swashbuckler of Albaz, level 6 Dark Dragon monster with 2500 attack and defense. While this card is on the field, it's treated as Fallen of Albaz. Sonic the Jedi 2013, thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform. While this card is on the field, it's treated as Fallen of Albaz. While this card is on the field while a level 8 or higher fusion or synchro monster is in your graveyard, all monsters your opponent controls lose attack points for each monster in your grave times 200. Where have I seen that effect before? When a card is fusion or synchro summoned to your side of the field, destroy one special summoned card your opponent controls. Now that's pretty cool.
Yep, this is pretty much Ashen of Albaz after he's gone through his adventures to become the Swashbuckler of Albaz, as we all know.
Yeah, so it's got a nice complement to Ashen, which I really like. And then, yeah, using your extra deck summons to also just pop cards is pretty stellar. Alrighty, and then the next one was Ascension Hero Flare Cannoneer.
As fun fact about this one, this is what happened when Elemental Hero Rampart Blaster went through the Ascension project.
And that's good because we need a retrain for Rampart Blaster because that card sucks.
Yep.
Okay, Ascension Hero, Flare Cannoneer, rank 6, Fire Warrior Exceeds monster with 2300 attack and 2800 defense, requiring 2 level 6 hero monsters as material. This monster can attack while in defense position, and if it does, apply its defense for damage calculation. While this card has Exceeds material, face-up fusion and Exceeds hero monsters, except for this card. except for this card that you control cannot be targeted by your opponent's spell and trap cards. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by a battle, you can detach an Xyz monster and inflict 700 points of damage to your opponent for each hero monster you control except this card. Well, it's already a big improvement by dint that it can just attack while in defense position, and it doesn't take 3 whole clauses of rules to describe how it attacks. Thank God.
Yeah, that annoyed me so much when I played Rampart Blaster as a kid. I'm just like, it should not take this much effort to make one attack.
No, no, it should not. But yeah, it also provides targeting protection for spells and traps, which is nice. And then it swings once by battle. Yeah, and then it just deals some extra burn damage. Okay, that's just pretty sick.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the requirement for level 6 hero monsters seems a little thin on the ground because Malicious is, of course, a fantastic way to enable these. Are there any other level 6 heroes that would like make for good material to help make these?
Actually, I had solved that by making some elemental hero card supports for the Ascension heroes. So that way you can do some level manipulation and as well as having a rank up magic spell card to fix that idea. So that way you can boost the levels of your hero monsters that are low level to make them those rank sixes to get them
Okay.
out.
All right, sounds sick. Blitz, what's our time on the clock right now? What are we how much time do we have left before we have to continue? And he'll get back to us in a second. What's that let me see if I can find that rank up magic. All right. Rank up magic heroic ascension, a quick play spell card. When a hero Xyz monster is summoned onto the field, you can Xyz summon a Xyz hero monster that's 2 ranks higher than that monster onto the field using it as material. That Xyz monster gains the following effect until the end of your turn. That monster can attack all monsters your opponent controls. Hey, alright. So it's only used like when you Xyz summon a hero monster, then you like chain heroic ascension to that.
Correct.
Okay. And hey, it's a heroic card, so we can search it with all those cards.
Yeah. Now we're getting there.
Oh, the power of the crossover continues. Schrodinger's heroic support. Look, I'm just saying, like, they're the ones who keep making the distinction between hero and heroic, okay? It's not me. If it was up to me, every heroic card would also be a hero card, but they're just not cool like that.
Look, when Konami decides to make that distinction, I'm happy making cards for this kind of stuff.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and I feel like we might be getting close to time here. I know that Blitz hasn't gotten back to us, but I'm gonna go ahead and open up the Nova scale, unless there's any other interactions that or anything that you wanted to walk the audience through really quickly.
Not really. As the main thing I can say is that Ascension heroes overall, as a archetype that I'm making, depend on having like heroes with them to really get their secondary effects going. So if you don't really, so why you can be really strong when you have a big board of elemental heroes or mass heroes going, they get weaker if you don't have all like a big bunch together. So it'll really need to depend on hey getting all these heroes to get your board as strong as possible to make them really work together.
As is true heroic fashion.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and put some numbers on this board here. Folks, it's time for the Nova scale. I believe we have some people who have not seen this before, so really quickly, just to get everyone up to speed, the Nova scale is 4 different qualities for cards and cards and archetypes that show up on this show. The goal here isn't necessarily to get a 20 out of 20 because each one is 5. Rather, we're kind of grading each different aspects of these cards. So it's more like one of those big circular graphs that shows you, more like it's strong in these areas and not so strong in these other areas. That's what we're doing here. And the first one is novelty. Have we seen these cards before? Is there anything new? Have we seen these kind of mechanics before. And when it comes to legacy support, it's already off on like a back foot on that one because it is being based off of cards that already exist. But sometimes that just means that so from that point we're checking to see, have we taken it in a new different direction. The hero stuff, we're focusing on Xyz summoning here, which has been like a fringe application of some of the faster special summon ones like Bubble Man back in the day, but heroes themselves haven't been very Xyz focused, especially asking them to be good with level 6 or level 6 and rank 6s, which isn't a very popular hero level. So that being said, I think I want to give overall a 3 on this one. We were seeing some the Albaz mechanics were being like kind of remixed for this archetype, but there was like a lot of familiarity on that one. So I think a 3 on their one, kind of middle of the road on new stuff, I think is a pretty good number on that one. Objectivity. This one is a scaling of if they were properly formatted so that we all know the problem-solving card text on this, and also what their power level is compared to the rest of the metagame. Now, like was stated by chat, there are some bits and bobs here that need to be updated. Some of the cards that say hero on there aren't fully capitalized, so under Konami's rules, they wouldn't count as hero cards, which is really silly, but that's the rules on that one.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah. I also noticed some strange, like the Valor counters were like expending instead of removing, which is kind of like a stickler on that one. So we have some things to tune up when it comes to the problem-solving card text. Power level-wise, I mean, the new Dark Law version is like regular Dark Law, but instead of waiting for your opponent to add a card from deck to hand, you just get rid of their entire hand. That's ridiculous. The question would be how easy it is to make a rank 6 hero monster. And I know you said that you had a way to level modulate in here, but we didn't get to that today.
As one thing I forgot to mention that there are rank 4 Ascension heroes, so...
Oh, well then that's where the rank up magic comes in. Okay, never mind. That's a lot scarier now. So that being said, I think objectivity here is I am really scared of the Dark Law thing, so I think we're gonna give it a 2 on that one. I would give it like a lower score based on power, but I don't want to overestimate how it is. I just think that more powerful Dark Law is going to be a problem for almost any format to deal with. Arguably, we're dealing with it right now with Arise Heart.
Don't get me started. I've dealt with him on Master Duel so many times.
That angry twink. Alright, so next up is versatility. Will these cards see, or could these cards see, play in other archetypes? Are these splashable? Would you even want to splash them? Well, the fact that the Ascension heroes require hero monsters as material specifically makes it a little hard to actually splash them. It's not like the attribute heroes where you could play some random good heroes in other decks and then just super poly into the attribute ones. The Albaz one, Albaz fits in almost any deck. If it's a light deck, you could put Albaz in there, play Branded Fusion for as long as that's legal, fingers crossed. And then you can make our cool new Solar Blade Dragon. So, as far as versatility goes, I think I'm going to give it another 3 on this one. Because, like, the heroes bring it down, obviously, but the Albaz stuff brings it up. So we're just going to do middle of the road 3 on that versatility. And awesomeness. Folks, I don't know what to tell you. Every month, Nomadic Chaos shows up with a fanfic and cards to go along with them, and I dig that shit so fucking much. It's so cool. I love it. I'm giving it a 5, and Albaz is a pirate now. The heroes are Xyz monsters now. It's too cool not to give it the maximum of 5 points. I love it. That means that this part of the story is getting a 13 out of 20.
And funny you should mention Albaz, considering that at the end of the war for this, Albaz actually found where his homeland led to, and
Oh,
someone came out the gate that um, the former Despian Lilith, now Iris again, and ISJ Glimmer had found while getting rid of the Despia respites of Despia had found as a possible gateway back to Albaz's phone of Albaz's home. And for who came out of it, surprise, swashbuckler of Albaz's dad, drum roll please, um, DDD Duo Don King Kali Yuga.
no! Evil! Evil! Okay, I can't do that voice right now. Dang it.
So yeah, Swashbuckler of Albaz is gonna have a long conversation with his dad, who's wondered. I was wondering where you went after that rebellion in our home happened. So we need to talk, son, about what's been going on with you.
He's gonna get so. He's in trouble. Ooh.
It's not so much that he's in trouble as he's wondering what happened that made you leave our home, since you were next in line to take over.
Oh. That sounds like he's in trouble. It sounds like I'm not mad, I'm disappointed, and you know that means he's in trouble.
Especially since he came packing with a whole battalion of his soldiers. Considering that he for this song, he's the reason why there's no more Dark World.
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
Yeah, he destroyed Dark World and
Oh, you gotta save something for next month, Nomadic. You can't be spoiling all this right now.
All right. Well, next month, since it's going to be Spooky Month, I'm doing a side part to where it follows the tale of how Red Eye's Black Dragon became an Archlich and the worshipping patron of the Shiranui to come back to Mayakashi.
Well, I'm looking forward to that. Holy, okay. Well, thank you very much.
He came with the power and was like, "Tell you what, I'll help you get rid of the Mayakashi if you worship me in Zombie World as your new patron." And they said yes.
That's not good. That's terrible.
Yeah. So thanks for having me, and I'll see you in October for that, because, oh boy.
Hey, and thanks for
Zombie
stopping.
World has a new king, and it's the Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Yeah, well, thank you for joining in, and, have yourself a good one. I'll see you in October, all right?
All right.
Good grief. Alrighty. Okay, and Blue Gem said that they were good to go. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up here. Glad I'm not the only one that thinks Albaz is a prince. I'd be pretty sick. I wouldn't say no to that. Yeah, well, thank you for... Oh, I think I got cut out.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Okay. Yeah, I was in the car on my way home. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, I get it. Life happens.
Okay. So two of these cards, Gem Leader and Blue Gem, they're both their art is made by a friend of mine. I don't know if you want me to just DM you his Instagram link, or if
please,
I should just put it in. Okay, I'll just DM you his Instagram link.
Yeah, you'll definitely want to DM it to me because it's not going to show up in chat.
Yeah, no, he did say that I do have his full permission to use this art. I've been using it as my profile on a lot of things, not Discord. It's my Discord profile is Yoshikage Arbuckle.
That is awesome.
Oh no, I'm hurting him.
Sorry, say that one more time for me so I can have another laughing fit.
Okay, my Discord picture on... Okay, you didn't even hear the funniest part yet. His stand is Killer Garfield.
A stand?
His stand is Killer Garfield.
Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. Dude, Soul Society is quaking right now.
Alright, okay.
Okay.
So there's actually... These is actually based off of a story that I am writing currently.
No way.
Yeah. There is lore, but I don't know if we... But I'll go into them as we read the cards off.
Alrighty, yeah, I believe the first requested one to look at was Gem Leader.
Gem leader, of course, the leader of the group. The leader of the group who had the gem of water passed down to him by his father.
Cool. Alright, Gem Leader is a level 4 water warrior monster with 1800 attack and 1600 defense. This card is also treated as an aqua type monster. When this card is normal or special summoned, you can activate one of the following effects. Add a gem monster from your deck to your hand. Special summon one gem monster who has a different type from all other monsters on the field from your hand, and you can only use each effect twice per turn.
All right,
And
so
really quickly, Scumner, thank you so much for subscribing with Amazon Prime. How's it going, Scumner? Good friend, good podcast buddy. How's it going?
okay.
All right, run me through this.
I do want to talk. I do want to talk a little. I do want to talk a little bit more. If you look at the other ones being Outcast and Princess, you'll see that they are also warriors, but they are also treated as secondary types. And when I say with a different type, I mean the different secondary type. Like Outcast is plant, Princess is spellcaster, etc.
Okay, I see that.
I will build more on this archetype. Like I will show you more of this archetype, but I only made 3 of them, and let's just move on.
Alrighty. So next one we're looking at is Outcast. Level 4
Gem Outcast.
warrior. Gem Outcast. A level 4 Earth Warrior tuner monster with 1700 attack and 1200 defense. This
If you
card
look in
is
the extra deck, there is all the there's 3 different monsters in the extra deck. You'll see that later.
But that couldn't possibly
Okay.
like that couldn't line up in any way, could it?
Oh no, it does. It just exactly lines up.
No way.
So Gem Outcast was born into a village of women. The Amazonists will just say
Yeah,
it for easy to
Amazonian
lore.
setup, yeah.
Amazonians. And he was prophesized to be kicked. He was prophesized to bring the village down, bring the village's downfall. So he was quote unquote kicked out at age 8, where he was founded by leader and given the green gem of plant life.
Mm-hmm.
And as the prophecy said, they burned down the village.
Cool. Great.
If you guys can tell, this character has trauma.
No way.
Yeah. But I had to have at least one character with trauma.
Nah, that's fair. If you're building a team, someone has to be the edgelord.
He's not really the edgelord. That's a different one.
Oh my!
Different one.
That is reaching critical
There's
levels
3
of edge at
characters
that
with
point.
trauma.
No.
There's actually 3 characters with trauma. So yeah. All right.
All
Anyways, to the effect.
Okay, to the effect.
He's also like the technological expert of the group.
If this card is special summoned, you can add a gem speller trap from your deck to your hand.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, I do want to tell everyone in chat right now, this is not meant to work with Gem Knights.
Yeah, it doesn't have that
Gem dash.
Yeah, it doesn't have the dash in there, and it's all capitalized. And as we just got finished talking about, capitalizations are for some reason important.
Yep. And then we move on, and after that we move on to the card that I wanted to show because it was just cool, and this one just doesn't matter to anything. It's more just something else. The one spell card I want to show.
Alrighty, and that would be Gem Summoning Art Tuning Link. A normal spell card that banishes 2 monsters on the field, 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner, to summon a synchro with the same type and attribute as the tuner, and a link monster with the same type and attribute of the non-tuner from the extra deck, ignoring summoning conditions.
Then we move on to, and of course the once per duel with that, because I could see that becoming very much a problem.
Yeah, because none of this is, like, specifically for gems.
No,
it doesn't
the only thing is that it's searchable by them.
It doesn't even require that the, like, monsters' levels link up for the synchro monster, right? It's just, it has to match the tuner's type and attribute. That's, oh yeah,
once
this is
per
getting
duel.
splashed into everything. Yeah, once per duel.
Once
I don't
per
think anyone
duel.
gives a shit about that.
Yeah, especially this was made before Salamangre's got their synchro monster, by the way.
Good old Burst Griffin. All right, next. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
All right. Also, I looked it up. This could actually help a lot. This would help a lot of decks who have um, irrelevant link monsters such as Junks. Junks actually have a link monster.
Yeah, the one that lets you quick synchro, but is like really terrible at it.
Yeah. Now you just get to summon it for free with a synchro summon.
Cool, we're good.
So you summon that and Junk Speeder.
Alrighty. So next up we
All
have
right, and now we move on to the extra deck.
yes, we got Blue Gem, a Link 2 Water Warrior monster with a 1900 attack, requiring 2 gem monsters. And this card is also treated as an Aqua type monster. This
You're
card
gonna see
gains
that.
good, good.
Yeah.
This card gains 800 attack times the number of different types on the field. And once per turn,
Yep.
you can target one monster this card points to activate that monster's effect as if it were special summoned.
Yep.
Okay, so like we link this off, we get Outcast to one of its zones, we get the search, and then Blue Gem is like, hold up, I'm gonna do it again.
We get a second one.
Another
Yep.
search.
Or you use the green gem.
Oh.
I had to use Masked Heroes because blue was the only one I had art for.
Hey, no, that's valid. I can dig that.
Yep. Oh wait, where are the summoning conditions? Whatever. It was meant, it's just generic. It's generic summoning conditions.
Alrighty, Green Gem, level 8 Earth Warrior Synchro Monster, requiring generic material.
Generic material. That this is my first time doing stuff on Dueling Book. Don't.
It's okay. Alright, it's got 2800 attack, 2500 defense. When this card is special summoned...
Also treated as a plant.
Also treated as a plant. When this card is special summoned, you can, once per turn, negate the effects of one monster on the field, then change it to face-down defense position. Hey! Alright.
Yep.
Oh, you thought you were getting those effects back? I didn't think so.
You're not getting those back. That's getting flipped face down. And you can do it twice.
Haha! Because of Blue Gem,
yeah.
Blue Gem, right?
Because of Blue Gem, yeah.
Hehe.
Ooh. If we can, I would like to quickly go over Gem Princess and Pink Gem.
Yeah, let's do that real quick.
Gem Princess, well, it's a well, honestly, take a guess. It's a princess who ran away from her home. That's just it.
Now, the question is, did she run away from her kingdom on this area, or is this extraterrestrial?
In this era, I'm not going that sci-fi with it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Gem Princess is a level 4 light warrior monster with 1200 attack and 1600 defense that is also treated as a spellcaster monster. When this card is special summoned, you can special summon a level 4 gem monster from your deck.
Yeah.
All right.
And quickly move on to Pink Gem. There was no pink hero. There was no pink monster I could take, so I just used this one.
And that's a crime. We need more steam healers, folks. We need more pink heroes.
I wasn't going to use Steam Healer. I wasn't about to use Steam Healer. I wasn't about to disrespect one of my characters like that.
What? Oh my gosh. Steam Healer heals you. It's a good friend. You know, just because it's bad doesn't mean that it's, you have to be like that to it.
Well, I am going to be like that. Oh, by the way, Pink Gem's power is emotions. Just like emotions, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're pulling from the old
quickly.
90s comic book energy, huh?
Listen. I was running real low on powers when I made Pink Gem. This is one of the last characters I had to make, okay?
Elemental forces of fire, wind, earth, water. Maybe we'll do like a
Light,
plasma
darkness.
thing. Kindness is an element, right? We can put that in there. Yeah, we'll put empathy in there.
No. Just emotions in general.
Just the whole spectrum.
Just the whole spectrum. Yeah.
All right. So now that I've had my fun, rank 4 light warrior Xyz monster, Pink Gem, requiring 2 or more level 4 monsters with 2000 attack, 2500 defense, is also treated as a spellcaster monster, and once per turn you can detach 2 material to take control of one monster your opponent controls. Woo! All right. It doesn't wear off either.
No, it doesn't.
And you know what? We've fallen into another trope where it turns out the power of feelings was actually broken all along.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
what's my T doing over there? Just talking to
That's why I
animals?
had to.
Yeah, I'm talking to all
That's
the
why.
animals. You're done now.
That's why
Stampede.
I had to. That's why I had to give this character a non-lethal weapon.
And what is that?
Okay, you're gonna laugh. Okay, so here's the thing. It does not seem non-lethal at first until you realize that it's just a gun that shoots out chemicals.
And what kind of chemical are we shooting here?
Like emotional chemicals, I guess. Like that's kind of it's not like it's a non-lethal weapon. Listen, laugh at me all you want. It's good. Trust me.
No, I'm just thinking of like the situation where it's like they have like this big like tank on the back. They have like this like big two-handed like
Nope,
chemical
it's a
thrower,
pistol.
and
It's just a pistol.
there's a pistol, and
It's
they're all
just a
like,
pi- it's
"Watch
just a
out, that could
pistol.
be filled with anything, neurotoxins." And it's like, "Nah, man, I've got
No.
cortisol, baby."
I've got dopamine. Yeah,
Yeah,
one of the
dopamine.
best attacks. One of the best attacks that I've thought up for this character. Overdosing on dopamine.
Look, I'm gonna shoot all of you. We're all gonna calm down. All right.
Yeah, and then we just have like 3 other spell cards that we don't have to go over if we don't want to.
Yeah, I think we might have used up our 15 minutes.
We might have used up the mist. Fine, whatever.
All right, let me go ahead and get the. Are there any interactions or anything that you wanted to point out to the audience really quickly before we move on to the Nova scale?
Originally, I was gonna have Gem Princess be level modulation, but nah.
Dude, chat is popping off with the weapon. That's awesome.
Okay, I will. Okay, I will just go over the other 2 characters' weapons real quick. Blue has a sword and Green has a trident.
Oh, I do love me a good trident.
Yeah.
All right, so novelty. Have we seen effects like these before? Have we seen playstyles like this? Well, so far I'm seeing a lot of, monster synergies. One summons into another to get us like the signature spell, or to keep getting stuff for there.
I did kind of take some inspiration with DDDs for this also.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I am seeing a lot of recursive game mechanics used beforehand. Is there anything that you would say is like kind of out of left field on this one that I haven't like touched on yet?
Not really. The field spell that I have here is just like, it's just weird generic stuff that's meant to help the deck and only the deck. We do have like 2 here. One of them just sends every card on the field to your hand, but you have to control more cards than your opponent. And the other one just summons more of them. I mean, I think maybe the I couldn't find anything with the different types, like having a whole archetype of one type, but having like a secondary type for each of them.
That's true. That's true. Yu-Gi-Oh
I don't
is
think that's ever been
reticent
done
to.
before.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty reticent to allow monsters to be multiple types or multiple attributes. Except for like one time during like chaos stuff.
I did think of one unique interaction. D-Bear, Tinkaboo, there can be only one. Doesn't work on this deck because they technically count as 2. So it would count both the warrior and the spellcaster.
Huh.
Like you flip up, like how I'd see the ruling with that, you'd flip up Tinkaboo and it wouldn't do anything.
Each opponent can only control one monster of each type. So if you add all 3 of them, there would be a plant spellcaster and aqua monster there, but they would also all be warriors, and then the warrior thing would like clash because it would check for warriors and be like, "You've got 3 warriors here."
Nuh-uh. I got an aqua, a plant, and a spellcaster.
Are they supposed to be instead of being a warrior, or are they also a warrior?
Also.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh. Well, damn. All right. To the Nova scale.
Okay, I will. I think though I do like it when we explore this design space of things having multiple types or attributes. I think we can give this a 2 on that one. We got a
All
little bit
right,
of that
fine.
spice on that one, so we'll take that.
All right then.
Okay, objectivity. Well, I don't think I'm seeing any problem-solving card text faux pas here.
Just ignore the fact that green doesn't have that. That's meant to. That's. I tried. It's the. Just ignore greens. Just ignore greens. Not having
on,
summoning.
Honestly, I would have
Uh,
just chalked it up to the fact that you were supposed to summon it with Gem Summoning Art Tuning Link. Nope, there's nothing
mhm.
about. Oh yeah, there is syncing on there, so there's that. Power level wise, there's nothing like you already said with things like fallback action. You need to be in a position where you're already kind of winning to like even use it.
Well, I mean, gathering action just kind of is. Gathering action is more of like a starter, like a last ditch effort. So.
Okay, yeah, so that gets you into the game. And
Yeah.
you're paying a lot of life points on that one. I'm not seeing anything too particularly busted here, so I think we can give this a 4 on this one.
All right then.
All right. Versatility. Are we playing this in other decks? Really quickly, Dual Botter.
You're playing tuning. Go ahead.
Oh no, just saying thank you to Dual Botter for following.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, the gem
You're
summoning.
playing Tuning Link, and you're playing Tuning Link and everything that can support it.
Yeah, that's kind of. Yeah, I would kind of do that. Actually, I gotta revisit my objectivity score now that I think about it because yeah, this card is kind of wacky. Hold up.
Yeah.
So any deck that has a same, someone has synchro with the same type of attribute. Okay, so if you have
DVDs, generic cybers,
Cybers.
Ignisters could even do this.
any deck with a dark dragon can just summon the Crimson Dragon.
Of course. Listen, I knew it was gonna be busted. That's why the once per duel thing is on there. I foreshadowed everything.
It does have the once per duel thing, and you do kind of have to have it all lined up. We can keep objectivity at 4.
Okay.
And what? Wait 1 second. My whole screen went blah blah blah.
Oh no. Oh no.
I did that thing where like I moved like a tab around, and then it was like that must mean you want to hide everything. Okay, there we go. So Nova Scale, get back here. So that one is going to be played in a lot of things that can spit it out, but the only thing, like you said, that's searching it is a special summoned gem outcast. Oh well, I guess any
And maybe a few other cards that come later down.
maybe. And now I just thought about it. Any deck that runs Lone Fire Blossom can also turbo out Outcast, which then searches this. So like,
oh no, right.
Therians can super do this. Sylvans, Rika, that's very funny.
I kind of want to give him the win on this one. He's been through a lot.
I think that while the gems themselves are a little insular, they do have those extra typings that help with stuff, and being base warriors also helps a lot of stuff.
But really, what do we do? What is Aqua support here exactly?
Well, there's a little theme. I don't know if you've heard about it. It was rogue playable for a while. But they were mostly they were Aquas. It was called Tearlaments.
Oh, right, Tearlaments. Right, I completely forgot they were Aquas. I thought they were all like spellcasters. I forgot about. They're all dark monsters though, so like
yeah. You know what? Famous Hurdle being a dark monster.
I mean, okay, they were all dark monsters. I honestly thought they were all spellcasters for a while.
But yeah, I think we can give them a 3 on versatility. Largely off the back off of Tuning Link, but that's a pretty good card.
Yeah.
And then awesomeness. Look, we have a hero team that uses the power of gemstones. We're already getting some sick backstory on some of these, including the not edgelord but very tragic backstoried gem outcast. Tuning Link
Well,
just decides to bend the game over the knee
whoa,
and be
whoa,
all like,
whoa!
"I'll do whatever I
Say,
want."
hold on, hold on. I didn't say he wasn't an edge lord. I'm just saying he's not the edge lord.
Oh, okay. Edgelord adjacent. Then my apologies.
Adjacent.
The point
Yeah.
still stands. I'm giving it a 5. Give me that. So I'll give the gems a
Yeah.
14 on the Nova scale.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for showing me your card Sona blue gem. It's very cool
Yep.
looking.
Yep. Yeah. If you, I kind of do want to show chat my current profile for Discord. The Arbuck.
Oh
Yoshikage
yeah, that
Arbuckle.
she got so silly. It's so silly. I can't
I'm
pull up like
sorry,
a
but it's the
good.
best.
I can't pull up like a good picture. Like
Uh,
do you have?
I well,
Can you like DM me like a picture of it that's like not in the profile?
hold on. I think I could probably. That's no, I cannot. I don't think I can. Sorry. Damn.
Okay. Well, once again, I will encourage everyone to join the Discord, and if you would like to show off Yoshikage King
Arbuckle.
Arbuckle.
It's John Arbuckle, Yoshikage Kira.
Yeah, I gathered.
He gathered. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing the rest of this archetype in the Discord, so do keep a lookout for that as I make them.
Sounds good. Yeah, everyone follow that Discord link.
And do check out the please post the Instagram link in the chat, Nova.
Oh yeah, I've already got it posted. We got it up there.
Do be sure to check out his stuff. He is one of my best friends. He is an amazing artist. Go check him out. See y'all later. I've got Nah, I can't. I got nothing. All right. See y'all later.
All right, take care. Have a good one, okay?
All right, bye.
Yoshikage Arbuckle. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out of a job. I can't be funnier than that. Alrighty. That was pretty funky. Let's see who's up next. We've got it looks like Mega Combi is up next. I think I might have gotten the incorrect page. Here we go. Yes, I pulled up the replay. These are the cards. Here we go. Hey, Dinah, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello! How are you this fine evening?
I'm doing well, thank you.
That's good to hear. All
Ready
right.
to talk about some puppets.
Yeah, I'm seeing some goofy little puppets here.
So obviously, the charity stream last month before, I rediscovered my fascination with gimmick puppets, especially my darling beloved Egghead. And so I returned to the archetype to figure out what I could do to fix them in the 5 requisite cards I'm allowed to present at this show.
Ooh, all right. I dig.
I realized that there's some really powerful tools here. Unfortunately, Gimmick Puppet Egghead, my beloved, is not one of them. And in fact,
No.
it's really, really bad.
Say it ain't so.
I decided I would put my beloved Egghead through a metamorphosis so she can truly discover herself, because I have made this all a big trans egg joke.
Awesome. Now that's what I call using the aesthetics and mechanics that are already established to tell a story.
So we begin with the first custom card, Nesting Puppet.
Alrighty. Did you have anything else you wanted to add before we talk about the card effect?
No. You can see our protagonist hiding away inside a Matryoshka doll, with Matryoshka meaning matron. We begin the feminine vibes already, you see.
Yeah, we're using all of the tools in the writer's / artist's toolbox. It's very important for that. All right, Nesting Puppet, normal spell card. If you control no monsters except Gimmick Puppet monsters, pay 2,000 life points, special summon 2 Gimmick Puppet monsters with different names to your opponent's field and defense position, then special summon a Gimmick Puppet monster from your deck with a different name from those summoned monsters to your field and defense position. Also, you cannot special summon monsters until the end phase except machine monsters. Alrighty. So they get two, we get one.
This is all set up with the support of one of the most powerful cards Gimmick Puppets have. They're rank 4 Gigantes Doll, which is the first Xyz down in the thing. This guy is a double mind control.
So now we're making sure we have good things we can steal.
Mm-hmm. So this means turn 1, we could use the most powerful tools we've got still to set up boards. This also does allow, there's a card called Magnet Doll, which is fringe playable. I play it as my 3rd, but only because Nesting Puppet needs different names. It's my 3rd level 8.
Mm-hmm.
But Magnet Doll requires your opponent to have monsters. So that also sets that up. There's a few just little things it sets up.
Oh, okay. I always forget that... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It also means if you rank up into Giant Hunter, you can deal a bit of burn damage turn 1. It's just a bunch of little things you can do if your opponent has monsters.
Hell yeah. See, I always forget that Magnet Doll is has that one little clause on there that makes it bad.
Yeah, a lot of Gimmick Puppets have the one little clause in them that makes them bad.
It's a staple of the genre. All right, next up is Gimmick Puppet Malicious Matron, level 4 Dark Machine. Oh,
protagonist still hiding away in the shell, which has a somewhat masculine design, but it is a matron doll. We're keeping up the imagery.
Yeah. All right, Malicious Matron, level 4 Dark Machine, 500 attack and defense. You can banish this card from your graveyard to add a spell or trap card that mentions Gimmick Puppet from your deck to your hand. If this card is used as material for an Xyz summon, you can special summon a Gimmick Puppet monster from your graveyard except a copy of this card. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. The archetype, all the spells that are Gimmick Puppet spells are Puppet, have Puppet in the name, but also it seems like they don't want to just have it be, none of the other cards mention Puppet spell traps, so I'm I should just make it so it's anything that mentions it. Felt more natural.
Yeah, that's good. That's good future proofing because if they use the word puppet for anything else, then that might cause a bit of an issue.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next is Gimmick Puppet Clockwork Nightmare, a rank 8 dark Xyz monster. It looks like they have the shell has become the egg, it seems.
Mm-hmm. She is broken out of her shell. The egg has been cracked, and like all trans women, she has become a terrifying mechanical nightmare. That's what we want.
That's
just a fact.
I've been on Twitter long enough to know this. Once the evolution takes hold, limbs are grown, fangs protrude, masses run in terror. It's the dream.
It's the dream.
All right, takes 2 or more level 8 Gimmick Puppet monsters as material. Has 2,800 attack and 2,100 defense. You can also Xyz summon this card by using a Gimmick Puppet Xyz monster you control as material, except this card, and it transfers all that material. You can detach a material from this card to activate one of the following effects. Place a string counter on a monster on the field, then special summon a Gimmick Puppet Xyz monster from your extra deck using this card as material. Okay. Place a string counter on a monster on the field, then activate Puppet Nightmares from your deck. And that is
the next card along.
The next okay. I thought it was when I read that I'm like, "Oh, that new trap card that they made that was really good." But no, I was incorrect. Okay. So really quickly, I want to ascertain how powerful that is by seeing Puppet Nightmares. Quick play, not quick play. What am I thinking? Field spell card. I'm seeing a little stage action going on here. Is there anything? I can't really see what's going on stage. That might be by design.
It's a little castellet in the darkness. So castellet's a little puppet stage, like Punch and Judy shows.
Oh, okay.
We've got Gimmick Puppet Giant Grinder, slumped down without strings. Strings are descending from the ceiling, and flanked on either side are the big front claws of Clockwork Nightmare.
Oh, okay.
putting on a little show for us.
Hey Jenga, how's it going? If this card is activated, you can send a Gimmick Puppet monster from your deck to the graveyard. You can activate the effects of Gimmick Puppet monsters as quick effects during your opponent's turn, regardless of their timing restrictions. Woo! If your opponent takes effect damage, you can set a rank up magic spell card from your deck to your spell and trap zone. You can activate this card. You can activate that card this turn. Holy cow! So we have burn damage, right? One of the Gimmick Puppet Xyz monsters do that.
Almost all of them do.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
Half of the originals, the Giant Grinder deals burn damage if it gets rid of Xyz, but the evolved form deals burn damage when it pops any monster. Puppet Strings can deal damage, but that's limited by the time because it's during the end phase. But Dark Strings on summon pops everything with string counters and does damage. Hence the effect of Clockwork Nightmare. What you'll commonly be doing with Clockwork Nightmare is you detach. If you've already got access to the field spell, you then rank up into C40 as it destroys one, draws you a card, and does some burn damage.
Oh yeah, because you're also putting a string counter on something, so it's going to immediately have a target. That's funky. All right, I dig. Yeah, so Clockwork Nightmare does sound like it solves most of the issues with the deck.
The other big thing about Puppet Nightmares making all effects quick effects is there's a couple of cards in the main deck, Terror Baby and Beast Doll.
Yes.
Terror Baby means you can banish it from your graveyard to prevent response to your Gimmick Puppet effects, and Beast Doll prevents targeting Gimmick Puppet monsters with card effects. These also become quick effects during your opponent's turn.
Yeah, so now they're live during a time in the game where you would actually want them to be live. I guess maybe Terror Baby is good no matter what, but yeah, having Bisque Doll targeting protection during the opponent's turn seems pretty good.
This does mean, finally, at long last, also because this is a field spell, Leo is theoretically possible. It's still not likely. You can at best make Leo indestructible with the second effect of a card called Condolence Puppet, which makes it can't be destroyed by card effects. You can make it untargetable, and you can mean your opponent can't respond to you activating it during their turn. But I feel like enough decks can do non-targeting, non-destruction that it's not going to break the game.
Yeah, I got to agree. It seems a little scary at first glance, but it's only like for a turn they get the protection. And then, yeah, like you said, there's more than enough things that break the rules of all those protections that, just give Gimmick Puppet Leo a chance. We love alternate win cons, folks. Come on.
He's a nice guy. He's a nice boy. We like him.
Look, I just want this regional to go at an orderly pace, and if that means I have to auto-kill you, then I'm going to do it, okay? Now sit your ass down. Stop responding with things. It's my turn, not yours. Why is Yu-Gi-Oh different?
That's just it. I'm summoning my friend C40 Puppet of Strings. You're going to take 500 damage, and we're going to win in time.
Why is my torso a diagonal? Oh! I love these things. Okay. Last card. Rank Up Magic Puppet Play. Quick play spell card. Okay, and there's C15 it looks like?
Yes, being drawn out of the chest of regular 15 even.
Oh, wow, you are so right.
It's the show being put on at the Castellet.
All right, it targets a Gimmick Puppet Xyz monster you control and special summons from your extra deck a Gimmick Puppet Xyz monster that is one rank higher than that monster you control by using it as material, and if you do, attach this card to it as an additional material or detach a material from that card and draw a card. Oh, okay.
That's primarily for C88 Disaster, Leo.
Yeah, the second I saw that, I'm like, oh, this is for our big MGM line over here. Alrighty, and during the main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard to target one of your banished Gimmick Puppet monsters and special summon it. Okay. That's not bad. We summon Dreary Doll, and then we can use this in graveyard to get something to go with it.
Also works with Matron banishing itself to search, and Beast and Terror Baby banishing themselves for related things.
That too. Okay, yeah, these are pretty good. There was a lot of thought that went into making these and how they would interact with the rest of the cards. Very well done.
Thank you. I spent too much time on this. I did a
Well,
lot of playtesting. It was a lot of fun. I remembered that Therion King Regulus is a card. It was great. Do you know this deck can make champion Sargats? It's great.
wait, okay. So the question is, are you using Merrymaker or Ex-Blowerer as your bridge into it? Or do you
Sargass
just
is
hard
just
make
2
it?
plus level 8 monsters.
Jesus!
You just summon Sargass.
You can just hard make. Oh my god!
And
I don't even know why I asked.
Machine Xyz, you can still do it on the turn you use Chimera Doll, which is a free search. It's great. We love Sargass.
That's awesome. Yeah, Battle Grandpa is the best. Alrighty, well, are there any interactions or combos that we haven't had time to go over that we want to that you want to go over to show the audience, or are we ready to do the Nova scale?
If we have time for the replay I sent you.
Oh yes, the replay here. Yeah, let's go ahead and play that.
We can show off. Did you know that Cleafor Genius has no once per turn on its effect?
I've been told
search the deck?
once or twice. Gee, okay, so starting hand.
If can summon Dinkirsu, but it's not great.
Okay,
feel
here's
free
your
to.
consoles. Puppet Jungle.
I'm gonna fix the hand. This is not a reliable combo by any means. I will not pretend this is a realistic thing you're gonna pull off on many games exactly, but it does show off some silly things, and also the fact that gimmick puppets love machine dupe. It's so good for them.
Okay, so we're playing Nest. Oh, that's too fast. What did I do that for? Okay, so nesting puppet. I believe you're putting these in the back row because you can't give them to the opponent effectively, right?
Yes, because I can't take them back.
Yeah, very fun thing about the about solo mode. Okay.
Humpty Dumpty lets you summon a gimmick puppet from hand on summon. So we bring out our matron here.
Okay, so we get that. They're here. We now make the link. Oh no, we're making Genius.
Yes.
You can do Gear Spring Spirit.
And so it begins.
And Gear Spring. Wait. Oh, is that a legal play?
Gear Spring Spirit can be summoned by having only machine type monsters in your graveyard, minimum 1, and all the gimmick puppets are machines. So then you.
Oh yeah, but it's a from your hand thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think we can actually machine dupe Gear Spring Spirit.
Oh darn.
Okay, well, let's. There's like something, a big level 8 that's not Gear Spring Spirit that could work with this, right? Like we could pretend this is Terror Baby. No, that's 4. What am I talking about? What are we? We can pretend it's Drury Doll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, couldn't be Drury Doll because Drury Doll gets used again later, but there's ways you could do this.
Well, we will pretend that there is a card like Gear Spring Spirit that exists.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this gets us Mega 4. Okay, we overlay the 8s.
Important note, we have not used our normal summon.
Why would we ever want to do that? Okay, so we make so we make Giant Grinder purely so we can do Clockwork Nightmare. And we're doing the effect that gets us Puppet Nightmares. Okay. Mm-hmm. So that effect is going to send Drury Doll. Okay, we got that set up.
Yes.
Boom. Its effect, we're going to banish Giant Grinder, get the Drury Doll back. Play the second machine duplication. Okay, well, thank goodness Clifford Genius is once per turn. What?
Excuse me?
Gets Regulus?
How could Konami make such an oversight?
Look, we made Cleese bad for a whole bunch of other reasons. Let's go ahead and help with that. Okay. So...
Going to use Giant Grinder's effect twice to pop both of the cards on the opponent's field. We won't be using them, so they're just kind of in the way. We then tribute summon Megaform.
Great. Cool. And this gets a Citadel, which is just a beast of a card. Okay, and now we can banish Malicious Matron to search a spell or trap card. It's gonna be our puppet ritual.
Important note that I forgot to mention about nesting. Makes you pay 2,000 life points, which allows you to play puppet ritual.
All right, let's go. All right, so we're gonna puppet ritual out our 2 level 8s again, which triggers Genius for the 3rd time this turn. Get Assault Carry. What is happening?
It's the weirdest card.
What are you doing? Okay, overlay. We're making the 3rd giant grinder. We are now banishing Bisque. We are now summoning Assault Carrier.
Because we have exactly 3 banished cards.
Golly. Well, there's another level 8. That's really what we're all... Hey, what the... Kicks? Why are you playing Aegeron the Sea Castrum?
Fun card.
You know what?
Random extra deck banishes.
Valid.
Maybe snipe something important.
Look, I heard that Castura Unicorn was good, right? So we're just going to do that. And then we equip the giant grinder. Sorry.
We had on an Omni Negate, a board wipe, a 2 pops of special summon monsters. We can either rank up Nightmare into Giant Hunter for 1 pop anything, or Dark Strings for that. Destroy 1 monster your opponent controls, deal burn equal to its attack, draw a card. And then finally, Castrum, like you mentioned, 2 extra deck banishes and maybe a pop if your opponent summons something that matches.
This is heinous.
Like I said, not a reliable combo. This exactly will not happen, but it was a lot of fun.
It looks like, oh my gosh. Okay, well, thank you. I'm glad we had time for that. Let's let's Nova scale this. Holy cow. Okay, so novelty. Obviously, we're already working below perfect because we're basing it off gimmick puppets.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, the new cards they don't take the deck in a new direction. Rather, they reinforce what it was already doing. It was already doing and making sure that it worked better because it's already pretty clunky as it is. The Puppet Nightmare being essentially a Orchest Babel for the archetype is pretty good. I think we can pretty definitively give this a 3 on novelty. We're seeing some new things coming out of Gimmick Puppet on here to make their plays more fluid and reactive and have better utility. So I think that's a good enough departure from the I'm going to build a giant board and kill you with it right now, and if I don't, well, fingers crossed you don't have the out. All right, objectivity. Our problem-solving card text seems on point here. Everything looks properly formatted. Nothing seems out of place here, so that's good. Power level-wise, I mean, it makes them work better. I don't know if it necessarily makes them, like, busted, but for this score, that makes it good. So unless I'm missing anything, I think we have to give it a 5 on objectivity.
You can often end on quite a few monster pops, but that's kind of your main interaction. It's difficult to get to a lot of other things, which I feel kind of limits the maximum ceiling of Gimmick Puppets.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a lot of things that it can do. But still, despite that, I don't see this being more powerful. Like, I think my standard right now, because the format's in a weird place, is like, would I rather do this or summon Kashtira Arise Heart? And I mean, the answer would always be anything else because that card is boring as hell. But power level wise, I mean, this is good, but not like busting the game open. So I'd give that a 5 any day of the week. Versatility. Now, I know that there are a few Gimmick Puppet cards that, like, lock us into just Gimmick Puppets only, right?
I think it's just Gigante's Doll locks you into Gimmick Puppets completely, and Chimera Doll locks you into only summoning Xyz machines from the extra deck. I don't think any of the other cards have a lock on them. Jury Doll can't be used for Xyz summoning non-Gimmick Puppets. But other than that, Yeah, I had to redo that whole combo, and I'd have to redo it again now, but I had to redo it the first time because I didn't realize Jury Doll had that limit on it.
Um, but yeah, so we could play this in as long as we just like, of course, combo lines that use Gigante's doll do get a little messed up, but we're not necessarily, as we saw in the combo, we're not necessarily married to doing that. And there's just some good uh machine Xyz monsters we can go into. It's probably one of the better Xyz archetypes out there. So I'd give it a 3 on versatility too, like especially with what you can do now with things with Clockwork Nightmare. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some decks that were like, yeah, I'm gonna take this in just so that I can Darkstring someone out of nowhere. So I think that's 3 on that one. And awesomeness, folks. Look, every one of these creatures looks like it came right out of Fear and Hunger, but it doesn't matter. It's cool, it's creepy, it's awesome. And these Gimmick Puppet cards really, really stack up. They really make them a force to be reckoned with. So I'm giving them a 5. So these new cards getting a 16 for me on the Nova scale. These cards ripped. Holy cow.
I'm glad to hear that Transition did in fact save Gimmick Puppet Egghead.
There we
I'm
go.
So proud of her.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Should not have dead named Gimmick Puppet Clockwork Nightmare.
Yeah, good job, Clockwork Nightmare. We're changing all the. We're going back to the roster. We're changing all the names. I'm gonna go recast the Gimmick Puppet Explained episode after this. Actually.
Thank you.
All right. Well, any last words or anything you want to tell the audience before we move on to our next guest?
Well, next month I'm going on my annual beach holiday, which means another episode, another beef session. So expect new Sangavash cards next month.
Sangavash.
Thank you very much for having me.
And thank you for stopping by. I will talk to you later. All right.
Bye.
Bye. All right. These are good. These are actually really cool. Holy cow. I didn't expect to walk out of today's episode being all like, I would be excited to play Gimmick Puppets, but here we are.
I'm not sure if anyone ever pointed this out to you, but back in Nomadic Chaos' thing, the Ascension heroes didn't have the full caps of hero in their name.
Oh, everyone was talking about that. No worries. But hey, Zeno, how's it going?
Going good, going good. Yeah, okay. No cards this time. Like, no dueling book cards.
Nope. Now it's text time, and there is a lot of them.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me get this ordered out here really quickly. We're going to do our thing where we shorten the page and blow up the text here so everyone can see what we're talking about. And this time I'll definitely remember to turn it back whenever we go back to Dueling Book. Wink! Alright,
And no, well, I did have a little bit of a lore segment at the start. It's literally like a drop in the bucket compared to Nomadic Chaos's lore segments.
Sheesh. All right, and really quickly, Jenga, I hope so too. We'll see what my time is. We're doing another one of these streams around the same time tomorrow for custom cards, so we'll see if I can swing by. Okay, Zeno, I've got a list here. So anything you want to talk about the how are we pronouncing this archetype?
Athame.
Athame.
Like the ritual knight.
The ritual knight?
It's like ritual, like the knife that, like the ritualistic blade that's used in some magic IRL.
Knife, got it. I don't think we've talked about now that you're saying that's ringing a bell. Have we talked about this before?
I've mentioned that this was going to be the next archetype.
That's it. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah. Also, again, even though these guys don't have images, design-wise, they would be connected to Zoroa, the Magus of Flame.
God, I can't wait to learn more about that. I can't wait.
So far, it's just a design connection. I have not made an actual effect or more than a lore connection, aside from him just being a member of this group.
Okay, Jenga, take care. Have a good one. All right, and from the list, it looks like we're talking about the field spell first. Where's that? Where's that
Yeah.
funky card hiding?
Also, now that the original and link monsters are there, I would like to update replacing 2 of the cards with the 2 big boss monsters.
Okay, instead of both rights.
Now, the rights and it's basically 5 focus cards, right?
Yeah.
So the 2 rights, well, I guess one. Actually, yeah, replace the 2 rights.
Okay. All right, then first up, let's go ahead and talk about Altar of the Athame. Field spell card. When you ritual summon a fire ritual monster as a quick effect, you may special summon a link monster from your graveyard to the battlefield. It may not attack the turn you summon it, and all Athame monsters you control gain 500 attack. Okay, so we make our monster, we get a link back. Funny that links are also involved in the ritual deck. We haven't seen that
Also
since, like,
note,
what, Nephthys?
That effect is, kinda, but note that whole the ritual summon get a link back effect.
Uh-huh.
That's not once per turn.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we'll see how the ritual spell stacks up again with that and see how that
And it's a quick
interacts.
effect.
Oh yeah, it would have to be. I assume. Okay.
Which also means that can go off during the battle phase.
Good grief. My god. Alright, Athame Ritual Site. Ritual spell card. This card can be used to ritual summon any fire attribute ritual monster. You must also attribute spellcaster monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed the level of the ritual monster you ritual summon. And link monsters may also be attributed for this summon, being treated as having a level equal to their link rating. Oh lord, I can't see that going wrong at all.
Mentioned. Yeah, Sonic the Jedi. Let me say this. You really kind of right before he said that line.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, Apollo took the dodgeball and just beamed Sonic over the head on that one. Okay, so, and it also looks like Ritual Site is not once per turn, so the more Ritual Sites we have, the more Ritual Summoning we're doing.
Yep.
Emerald Eagle support, true! True.
Incidental, yes. It'll
Yeah.
be a bit unstable, but let's just say that the Athame rituals actually do like having link monsters as material.
Alrighty, now what's the first boss that we're taking a look at?
Athame Katana the Combustion.
Wrong page. Combustion. That's a excuse the pun here, but that's a pretty fire name. Anyway, Athame Katana the Combustion is a level 9 fire spellcaster ritual monster with 3200 attack and 1400 defense. Effect. This card can be ritual summoned by the effect of Athame Ritual Site. This card gains the following effects depending on the material used to ritual summon for it. If it was a fire monster, this card is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. If it was a wind, when this card battles, you may pay 500 life points to special summon one Athame monster from your hand, or add an Athame monster from your graveyard to your hand. When this effect is activated, all Athame monsters you control gain 1000 attack permanently. If a link monster was used as a quick effect, when this card battles an opponent's monster, it gains attack equal to the attack.
You can see it.
Sorry, say again?
I'm going to scroll down so that way they can see it.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Alright. Link, quick effect. When this card battles an opponent's monster, it gains attack equal to the attack of the monster it's battling. Immediately after the battle resolves, you may return an Athame monster from your graveyard to the deck, then link summon one Athame monster from your extra deck, using monsters you control as material, including this card. Okay, so, off the bat, it's an unaffected ritual monster, because it seems like you're going to use a fire monster for the ritual summon.
Mm-hmm.
If you throw a wind in there, it becomes even more difficult to take down because it's base 3200. And then if it's a link monster, it's also honest.
With the effect of immediately trading out for a Link monster immediately after the battle resolves.
Woof. Woof. Okay, who's the next boss here?
Kopesh the Jetstream.
That's the Jetstream. Oh my god, you have these names on lock. Holy hell, this sounds cool. Okay, and I'm gonna make sure this is aligned with the screen this time. There, okay. Okay, Athame Kopesh the Jetstream is a Link 5 Spellcaster Wind monster. Arrows are left, down, bottom right, right. Attack is 3200. Materials are 2 or more Spellcaster monsters, including an Athame monster. Effect. You may use this monster as tribute for a ritual summon, treating its Link rating as its level. This card gains the following effect depending on the material used to Link summon it. If you used a wind, this card is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. If you use a fire, when this card battles, you may pay 500 life points to special summon one Athame monster from your hand, or add an Athame monster from your grave to your hand. When this effect is activated, you may add an Athame spell card from your grave to your hand. If a ritual monster was used as a quick effect, when this card battles, it gains 500 attack for each Athame card you control, and immediately after the battle resolves, you may add an Athame monster from your graveyard to your hand, then ritual summon an Athame monster from your hand using monsters you control as material, including this card. Okay, so I think I'm starting to see what the dealio is here. You link summon Kopesh. You get all kinds of material. I assume a ritual. We had a ritual in here, like a cheap little ritual. Attack with Kopesh. And then you add back Katana the Combustion. And then with any other like level 4 monster, you immediately go into Katana, and then it's going to attack. Because it's still in the battle phase.
And then you can loop them.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it sounds like we're about to start looping some stuff.
Thing is, though, if you go directly into that loop, you're going to lose out on a lot of material and not be able to sustain it.
Yeah, because, like, this one recovers a card, but it's not recovering, like, material, and the other one, what is this getting back?
It
shuffles back, but it doesn't actually get you a card, yeah.
Yeah, the putting it back into the deck, that's actually to reset Kopesh.
Right, yeah, I thought about that the second I said that, but yeah, that does put Kopesh back. So they both reset the card you would want to get back, but you need the material to keep it going, otherwise you burn out.
Yeah, that's what the other Link and Ritual monsters are there for. They're there to help you build up the... They're there to maintain the board presence while you're building up.
Golly.
The Link monsters especially, as they are the ones that are meant to be used for the building up of resources.
And the field spell is going to be really helpful with that one, because you're just getting free material.
Yeah. The idea is that when you're using... Once you Ritual Summon Katana again, you bring back the Link 4 from the graveyard, so that way, immediately after Katana's battle, you can just link into Kopesh.
Well, okay then. That seems very deadly.
It'll take a turn or two to build up to that, but once you reach that point, you are going to win that battle phase unless they have a way to completely shut down the battle phase, like, say, negate attack or something.
Because otherwise, you're just going to die. Just goodbye. Okay, well, are there any other interactions that we haven't had a chance to talk about that we want to go over that's important to the theme?
The non-ritual main deck monsters are all about swarming.
That's good.
And let me think for a split second here. Sorry, just going onto the document myself so I can, like, roll that down on my own.
No, you're good. A set of spellcasters that would be in the Endymion setting, they use bladed weapons as their magical focus, and they are very combat-focused. Ritualistic combat is a part of their culture, and they are able to innately draw upon the elements of fire and wind for their magic.
You might want to check out Athame Deathmatch.
All right, Athame Deathmatch counter trap card. When an Athame monster's attack is negated, you may activate one of the following effects based on the attribute of the monster. If it was fire, link summon an Athame link monster from your extra deck using monsters you control as material. If it's a wind, ritual summon an Athame ritual monster from your hand or deck, attributing monsters you control so their level equals or exceed the level of the ritual monster. And then link monsters may also be attributed for the summon being treated as having a level equal to their link rating. So this sounds like it's meant to get around the whole attack negation thing you were talking about earlier. And it just kind of like keeps the loop going.
And it also helps with its cycling between the lower link rating and lower leveled ritual monsters. Cycling between those as you're supposed to go back and forth between them.
Okay. Alrighty, well, that's a pretty interesting spread of cards. Is it time to check them out on the Nova scale?
Sure.
Alrighty.
Just so you know, for reference again, the wind ones are more support focused and building up your resources. The fire ones tend to be the more offense based.
Hell yeah. Okay, so novelty. So right off the bat, it is a link ritual deck that focuses on fire and wind. Now, the more I say that, the more what I said earlier rings true, where this sounds a lot like Nephthys, but Nephthys' combinations were already so unique that I think it's good to see another theme kind of build on top of it, because fire and wind very rarely get put together, and the idea of having a Link Ritual deck is just very... Like, the only other deck that I feel has pulled that off, and not even to, like, a degree where you care about the ritual monsters very much, is, like, Vendread. Because Vendread is usually, like, using their ritual monsters as, like, fodder to trigger other effects once they're ritual summoned.
Yeah.
I
mean, you would know about Vendread, your Halloween storyline.
Hey, come on! It's a whole other month until that. Come on, don't spoil it for everyone. So I actually think I'm just gonna give this a 4 in novelty. Like, it's pretty fresh. There's some pretty cool ideas going on here. All right, objectivity. Now, this is gonna be funky because we're stepping into a territory where we're using Link monsters as ritual material, and that's... I mean, it looks like we've formatted it correctly. The way you would do that is by saying, like, you use X as the replacement for levels on that one. So I wouldn't say it's incorrectly used. The power level of Katana and Khopesh is pretty good, but we do kind of have to invest a lot to get it started. And they do cost a lot. Like, what's Khopesh's materials? Like 2+ spellcast? Like, that could make it, but you need like a Link 4 to just do 2, or like a Link 3 and a Link 2, and that seems a lot.
All the other links are links 2 through 5, and there's 4 of them exactly.
Yeah, so you have to still build up into that, like, into those numbers, though, is the thing. And we do have some ways to, like, rebuild the resources with something like Altar. So we have ways of getting around that.
That's kind of the whole reason why I did that anyways. It's so that way this wasn't instantly busted.
I might regret this. Gonna give it a 4 on objectivity. I think they're strong. Their power level I'm a little scared of, but I can't in good conscience know that it's gonna be too strong. So we're just gonna give it a 4 right now. Versatility. Will this see play in other themes? Would we want to see it be played in other themes? So for as unique as fire and wind are, there's like not a huge amount of support for either attribute. Like, there are some powerful ones, but I don't know if there's like a huge base of cards you can draw from to enhance their power.
You could play the Fire Half with this alongside Salamander Greats.
You can. That's true. The question
It
is,
wouldn't be
what
very
would this
good,
bring
but
to?
you can.
Well, that's another part of the question. Like, Salamangreats could use this, but would they want to? And I don't know if they would, because their resource engine is already pretty tight. Already
In
pretty
which case,
good.
tech some Salamangreats into this deck.
That's true. Things like Sunlight Wolf is a pretty nifty link monster to bring back that'll recycle cards, so that's okay. That's all right. What about wind stuff? There's
And
not a
they're
lot of
also
wind
spellcasters.
stuff, and they are all spellcasters, and there is some pretty neat spellcaster support out there. There's always generic ritual support, fire recovery, and there's the channelers. Oh, it can use Hita and Wind. Very funny. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know what? I'm convinced. I'll give it a 3 on versatility. There's a fair amount of cards that can be played with and around the Athames. That brings me to awesomeness. Now, Zinamara. You know me. You've been on this.
Yes.
You've been on this for a while. What do you think I'm gonna put on awesomeness?
5.
That's gonna be a 5, baby, because there's a bunch of fire and wind people that are connected to Zorua, and I need to know more about Zorua because I need the Magister stuff. And it's a pretty cool concept of being able to tag in between the big boss monsters and keep punching for game, which I think is pretty nifty.
Yeah,
That's a
Sonic.
16.
Sadly, that is not the case. That plot twist is sadly not the case, but I can see potentially working that in.
Who knows? Sonic, where's the next Nova Lord? Hey! Hey!
Hey, I'm a lore nut, but I'm not that. Even I'm not that bold.
Oh, we'll see about that. Hey, Scenario, how's it going?
Like, I'm not enough to do that sort of message.
Alright, well, until such times as the next lore video comes out, Zinamaro, thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for showing these off. Anything you want to say to the audience before we move on to our next guest?
Depending on how things go next month, I might not have an archetype to show, so, who knows what will happen.
Oh, well, I guess we'll find out, huh? Only time will tell.
Yeah, but actually, I may not have an archetype to show, but I might be able to get one of my friends' permission to show off one of his.
Ooh, okay. All right, well, I look forward to seeing what they allow. Thank you very much, and I'll talk to you later, all right?
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, now we're going to take a bit of a break right now. We've been streaming for like an hour and a half, and I need to get my water topped off. So, Rebel King Lucifer, when we come back, it'll be, you will be up to bat. For now, I'm just going to go ahead and get us back over to intermission. I'm going to throw an ad up on here for a bit. Of course, if you would like to skip the ad and just listen to these tunes that I'm going to put on the screen, you can click down below. Subscribing helps the channel, helps keep a roof over my head and all that good stuff. If not, no worries. It's not it's always appreciated but never expected. All right, let's go ahead and get some music put on here, and I will see all of you in just a little bit. Take care. All right, see y'all in a second. Sup, everyone? All right. Yo, hey, folks. I'm back. I've taken my break. I've gotten refreshments. I'm ready to jump back into this. We've got 4 more people. Nice shells. Thanks. Hey, Pillock, how was locals? How'd it go? Have fun? I gotta figure this out. I think I need to, like, angle it. Like, I was talking about it earlier, but I gotta, like, angle this at some point to, like, show that off a bit more. Because this right now feels very flat. We'll get that figured out at some point, though. Where's the Moby? The Moby is not here. Moby is at the apartment. This is a whole different. This isn't where I live now. This is like the old office space I was at. So there's no pets. There's no Moby cam. Last stream was like the last Moby you're gonna get for a while. All right. So let's go ahead and get back to. Okay. No more Master Duel for all of you. Y'all gotta stop listening to that Master Duel nonsense. It's not good for you. Xenoblade 3 joke. Haha. You fool. I'm immune to that. I'm immune to your Japanese RPG wiles. Okay. Should have everything pulled up, and Rebel King Lucifer, whenever you are ready, I'm ready to get going with talking about Structure Deck Call to the Beasts. So cool. Yu-Gi-Oh's not good for me. Can I have that written so I can't read it? No.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Well, well, well. Look who's arrived.
Well, well, well.
How you doing, Lucifer?
I am doing just fine at the moment. I am, as they say in the gaming community, stun-locked because of all the games that are coming out around this time of the year specifically. Oh Lord.
God, it has been the worst for someone who has no time and no money seeing all these games come out because I want to play everything. Have you seen this indie game called On Guard recently?
I have not heard a thing about this actually.
You gotta look it up. That game looks so fun. It's like Sekiro, but you set it in like a colonial era Spain. Like you play like a musketeer style thing. It's so cool looking.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. I'm getting severely off topic right now. Apparently I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh for a living. Let's talk about these ones. You've brought what looks like Phantom Beast support. That's pretty cool. Any preface that you would like to talk about for these before we get into the main event?
Yeah, first off, Konami missed such a huge opportunity to bring these things back. But also, yeah, I've been cooking with this for a little bit. Needless to say, kind of hard to come up with a coherent, a unifying idea when you have like 4 kind of okay main deck guys, a trap card, a tangentially related series of monsters that fuse into another tangentially related monster, and then a completely separate but still somehow related archetype of war criminals.
Yes, I will make 3 tokens when I'm Link Summoned, and I will not apologize for it. Why am I on the ban list?
It's great. But, yeah, so I've been cooking with this one for a while, but I eventually settled on, it's something that I suppose will do. Because there are at least some things you can kind of work with here when trying to make an actual, like, theme around OG Phantom Beast. First off, equip traps, right? That's a thing.
Yeah, we gotta play Horn of the Phantom Beast, otherwise it's not it's not authentic.
Yeah. Secondly, we can kind of get some idea of what these guys can do based on their attributes, actually, because they establish patterns, right? So we have the darks, right, which would be like your high level guys that just kind of appear on the field. They do funny things. They go tee hee, right? Um, you have like the earth ones, which would be like your big beat sticks, right? Um, and then the light ones, which is kind of where the interesting part comes in, right? Because we have things like crosswing that just apply an effect passively while it's in the graveyard, and each copy stacks that, right? So that's what we're working with that. Just you dump all your lights in the graveyard to have all these different bonuses going on. That couldn't possibly go right.
That is like my favorite card in the whole roster. Just random bonus go garbage that I am sure is gonna get broken at some point.
Totally. No, this will totally be fine.
Z Living Shadow, thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform. Hope you're doing well. Let's get started here, huh? We've got Phantom Beast Shadow Pelt, a level 6 Dark Beast Warrior monster with 2400 attack and 1800 defense. If you control a non-machine Phantom Beast monster or an illusion monster, you can normal summon this card without tributing. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. When this card is summoned, you can add a Chimera Fusion or a Phantom Beast spell or trap card from your deck to your hand, and if this card is sent to the graveyard as material for the fusion summon of a Phantom Beast monster or Illusion monster, you can activate one of these effects. Either add to your hand an Illusion monster from your deck or a non-machine Phantom Beast monster from your grave, or target a card your opponent controls and destroy it. Okay. Yeah, definitely in line with some of the big winged Baphomet kind of stuff going on here, which is pretty good. Having more ways to get into the Chimera Fusion is not unwelcome.
Yeah. The main goal here was to keep that tie with Chimera going. So that's why Chimera Fusion is going to pop up a little bit here.
And my goal is to use Branded Fusion to send this to the graveyard to make Lubellion, so.
Yeah, well.
I haven't gotten to...
We're just going to ignore that part.
Okay, got it. Phantom Beast Steel Mane, a level 4 Earth Beast Warrior effect monster with 1900 attack and 1300 defense. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can special summon a Beast Warrior or Illusion monster from your hand in attack position. And during your main phase, you can target a card you control and destroy it, and if you do, you can set a Chimera Fusion or Phantom Beast spell or trap card from your hand, deck, or grave to the field. And if it's a quick play spell or trap card, it can be activated this turn. Yeah, there we go, that's what I'm talking about. I don't want to wait for these cards, I want to play them now. Wait, that is actually legitimately good with Horn. Like, holy shit, that's a 2700 monster by itself. Okay, next up is Phantom Beast Giga Shell, a level 4 Light Beast Warrior monster with 1100 attack and 2000 defense. You can special summon this card from your hand by discarding a Beast Warrior or Illusion monster. And once per turn, you can discard a Beast Warrior or Illusion monster to send a non-machine Phantom Beast monster from your deck to the graveyard. If a non-machine Phantom Beast cards you control would be destroyed or banished by card effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead. You can only use one effect per turn and only once per turn.
What can I say? Right, Dark Grepher's pretty good.
Yeah, Dark Grepher be putting in work, it turns out. Holy cow. And then it's also just protection in the graveyard, because why not?
Yeah, kind of, something to cover the bases of. I believe that one only protects from battle. Let's see. Actually, no, not even close. No, I misremembered Thunder Pegasus entirely wrong. No. Oh, kind of, partially wrong. It protects by battle, is more or less. So
Okay,
but yeah,
well,
Yugioh's here to cover the other base.
sounds good. All right, next is Call to the Phantom Beasts, a continuous spell card. While on the field, Phantom Beast monsters on the field become illusion monsters. Also, if a Phantom Beast monster battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. During your main phase, you can normal summon a non-machine Phantom Beast monster in addition to your normal summoner set. And during your main phase, you can destroy a Phantom Beast monster in your hand or field, and if you do, add a non-machine Phantom Beast monster with a different name from your deck or grave to your hand. Okay. Gives us the additional illusion stuff to work with the new support. And, just swap our cards around. I love hand fixing.
Yeah, it's great.
I'll just pop this Crosswing in hand and get a relevant card, and oh, hey, look, everything is stronger now.
Oh.
Alright, Fang of the Phantom Beast is a normal trap card. Targets a beast, beast warrior, or illusion monster you control. Equip this card to that target and it gains 500 attack. Once per turn, you can target a non-machine Phantom Beast monster you control, and this turn, neither player takes any battle damage from battles involving it. Also, if it destroys your opponent's monster by battle, you can destroy one card on the field. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can set a Phantom Beast trap from your deck, except a copy of this card, and you can only use the effect of this card once per turn. Okay, so yeah, our retrain for Horn of the Phantom Beast. Not as much power, but does give us a lot more utility.
Yeah.
Which is good. That means we have a variety. We can choose between whichever one we need.
Yeah. Yes.
Alrighty. That's our 5 highlight cards. Blitz, could you give me an update on what our time is? Until then, is there maybe one more of these we can look at? A big cool monster, perhaps?
Let's see if we have time for like one more. We can do the first fusion, which is like right below this balance of straight line retrain. Well, not retrain, but printing.
Alright, Manticore the Phantom Beast Bane. A level 6 Beast Fusion effect monster with 2400 attack and 1000 defense. Ooh, Monarch stats. It's requires Phantom Beast Steelmane plus Baphomet or an illusion monster. Nivska, thank you so much for rating in with 395 viewers. Holy cow, thank you 1,000,000%. How'd your stream go? Goodness gracious. All right, yeah, so we're just taking a look at Rebel King Lucifer's custom Phantom Beast cards, and these are looking pretty good so far. We're covering one more Lil Fusion here, and that's Manticore the Phantom Beast Bane. When this card is fusion summoned, choose up to 2 of your opponent's main monster zones, or up to 3 if this card was fusion summoned using Baphomet as material. Change all monsters in those zones to face up defense position, and then also apply these effects. If a monster is summoned to one of those zones, inflict 600 damage to your opponent, or monsters in those zones lose 800 attack. And when this card on the field is destroyed, you can target a Beast Warrior or Illusion monster in your graveyard and special summon it. Alrighty, so what was the design idea on this one? That's pretty interesting.
It was pretty much, just I did think an interesting idea to kind of utilize, and I figured, okay, well, why not give them some sort of like field control thing going on, right? So this is something we see only every so often, as far as like target zones make things happen, right? So the idea was definitely just to while you're, summoning like your big darks to do things, summoning your earth beaters to do things, right? You're also just targeting parts of your opponent's field, making them it just effectively making it harder for them to try and build a board to retaliate, right? Because this thing will weaken their monsters and burn them if they try to summon things. I have a bunch of the fusions also do similar things. I got one that does things for the back row as well. Yeah, just figured why not. Not much. I would have based it off of Chimera, but there's not a whole lot to go off of with OG Chimera, and the new Chimera stuff is might
Yeah.
have to keep that separate.
Makes sense.
Chimera be unique and special.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, that being said, I think we'll go ahead and do the Nova scale unless there's any kind of interactions that you wanted to highlight to let the audience know about.
No, not really. Just no Mecha Phantom Beast allowed.
No,
That's pretty much it.
get him out of here. You've had your fun. Take your giant synchro piles and go somewhere else with them. Toto Swans, thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform. And now, it's time to break out the Nova scale. So, since we just got a whole bunch of new people stopping by, let me go ahead and let you know. Basically, we rate all of these submissions on 4 different attributes. One is novelty, how new is it? Objectivity, how closely does it line up with the current power level, and are they formatted correctly? Versatility, would these see play in other themes? And awesomeness, do I just think they're really cool? We're going to start things off with novelty. Now, as per usual, since we're basing our cards off of legacy support for an established theme, novelty is already a bit on the back foot, but we're talking about Phantom Beasts here. Maybe it is a bit less since we're also incorporating the new illusion stuff to it, but it is pretty nifty nonetheless. I also like that we're making sure we're not incorporating the machine Phantom Beasts to try to keep that design mistake from causing any more issues. That being said, I'm trying to figure out the things that it does differently that's unique to it. I do like that we're using zones themselves, which is very rare. I think only Spriggans care about that. So it's good to see more decks that focus on that design space. Other than that, though, I am seeing a lot of familiar design, so I think we can get a 3 on novelty on this one. We're using our tools to make good cards here, and while it may not be new, they are effective tools. We've seen these kinds of effects be very effective, so 3 on this one. Not because it's bad, it understood the assignment. Objectivity. Our problem-solving card text does seem to be in line with the current structure. I don't see any blatant issues on here, so now I have to focus on power level. I do like that we now have more cards that I can use for branded fusion. I'm not going to be able to let that go. It does make me very happy that it also doesn't lock us into particular things, which is very good. I do like our ability to... The whole zone debuffing mechanic is really cool because it technically helps to answer monsters, but it doesn't actually, break boards. So it's this own unique way of dealing with monsters. But it's not, busted, so I think we can give it a 5 on here. It's good, but it's not going to break the meta. So it's not outrageously powered for no reason. So I think it was very well balanced. Versatility. Will this see play in other decks? Yeah, I've already said branded 3 times now, which I'm sure everyone is getting tired of, but not me, because I'm the Albaz kid. Aside from that, though, they're all Beast Warriors. So all kinds of, anything that runs tanky can also run these to tech them in. Anything that runs Tri-Brigade can use these as raw material to make their cards. Is actually pretty savage on that one, so I think the versatility on this, we can actually crank it up to a 4. I could see a lot of decks just running, because we're already seeing like the Chimera cards just being used in cards in other decks right now with base cards. Add in stuff like Shadow Pelt, you could run this in a million things. And then awesomeness, look, I don't know what to tell you. It's a 5. We've brought back the old Phantom Beasts. We've given them a fresh coat of paint. We've brought them into the Illusion era. They're savage. They're cool. I'm giving this whole thing a 17 out of 20 on the Nova scale, because this is awesome.
So this is where I disillusion all of the new people here and mention that this awesomeness pretty much never goes below a 5.
Hey, 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 hey! You're not wrong, but still. Well, I mean, oh,
Well,
Lucifer. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for showing it off. Super appreciate it. Any last words you'd like to tell the audience before we move on to our next guest?
Yeah, stay tuned for next month where who knows what I'm gonna be doing. I've been cooking a lot of different things lately. It could range anywhere from like I might revisit Heroes with some nifty new things to I might just straight up commit heresy, and I will not elaborate on that part.
I love heresy. Can we have some heresy, please?
You know, if the chat and the Discord demand heresy, I might bring heresy.
All right. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Get on the Discord. Go now. I'm no longer asking. All right. Well, thank you again, and have yourself a good day. All right.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. Bye bye. What a fantastic contestant. I love it. Alrighty, next up we have Sir Knight, JCB. Let me get their stuff pulled up here. Might start joining new Discords again, so hey, you know, we'd be happy to have you. Okay, this is the right one? Yeah, these are the right ones. Okay. Sparks. It's too powerful. Oh my god, look at all these burn cards. They're too strong. We're about to get sparked out of the game. One custom card. Don't worry, the rest are hiding down here. Don't you worry.
Hello, hello.
Hark, do mine eyes and ears deceive me?
No, it's just when you must be matching things.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, I'm kidding.
All right,
How you doing?
fellow Uchikoshi lover, Sir Knight, JCB, how's it going?
I'm doing well. How are you doing, Chief?
I'm doing pretty excited. Getting to put. Oh, actually, I should readjust the screen really quick first before we get into
worries.
this. But seeing Sparks on the roster already fills me with joy and anticipation. Sir Knight, what have you brought for us today?
So I'll clarify that a lot of the archetypes that I made in the past probably has a lot of art that I wouldn't think, be applicable without having to like sauce like Google's search like all the images and whatnot. So I had to do my best to just probably do instead a bunch of boss monsters this time around. So yeah.
Yeah, I saw that there was some stuff from Shadowverse we're using for the art on that one.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I had to source some correctly just to make sure that most of them I happen to find were from at least 2 of them were from Shadowverse, and a few of them are from other artists. Although I couldn't find one from a particular one, but it said from the source that it says it was. So yeah, but we'll get to it in a bit.
Alrighty. First up, we have Blast the Ignition Magician. That is a great name.
Yes, if you don't know, a lot of these are, well, at least for this one, this is what if Blast Magician specialized in burn. So.
Alrighty, level 6 Fire Spellcaster monster with 2400 attack and 2700 defense. If either player took damage by a normal spell card's effect this turn as a quick effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon Blast the Ignition Magician once per turn. And you can only control one copy of this card. As a quick effect, you can discard a normal spell that includes an effect that inflicts damage. This effect becomes that card's effect when that card is activated. Then you can apply one of these effects depending on the card discarded. If it was Sparks, also after that, draw a card. Hinotama, also after that, destroy one card your opponent controls. Final Flame, also after that, the next effect damage your opponent takes is doubled. Ukazi, also after that, negate the next card or effect that resolves in this chain.
Yeah, so Blast is pretty much what if we support all the trash normal spell burns that people play in Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! And just did a Labyrinth, add some bonkers effects. So Sparks is pretty much now an upstart goblin. Hunotama is an target one-sided DPE. Final Flame is, self-explanatory. And Ukazi is a weird, unique tachyon transmigration. So like, let's say if you were trying to do like Forbidden Chalice on Blast, and then you chain Ukazi. Now chain reverse. Now that Forbidden Chalice is next one, but it got negated.
Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So yeah, this is like your boss monster for burn spell strats, basically.
I'm also noticing that Blast doesn't seem to have a once per turn or a once per chain clause anywhere on here.
No, it does not, because
that's so awesome.
Going.
That's so good.
Yeah, but that's why I had to put a control 1, because if there was more of them, it would get out of hand so fast.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, that's awesome. I think I have to move on, otherwise I'm gonna get stuck on it all day.
Yeah, no worries. We got plenty of time.
All right, next is Astra, the Vicious Marksman. Is that how it's supposed to be? Vicious?
Yeah, it's not really a real word, but I thought myself vicious, and like there's a term like in was it the scamming place, like
yeah,
scamming,
social engineering thing, the phishing.
Yeah, I just made a joke off of that.
Okay, I'm glad, because I was like, I didn't get it until I saw Cybers, and I'm like, there we go. This guy's a villain.
Yeah. Yeah, and Astra, you'll see, understand what I mean for the effect later on. But to clarify, Astra is actually the name of an anonymous hacker who you can't. To this day, no one knows the face, hence why. Oh, this guy's a mask. This fits perfectly.
Oh yeah, okay. You know what? That makes sense. I'm sold.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It takes 3+ effect monsters, has 2800 attack, is a Link 4 Dark Cybers monster. Must be link summoned, and if this card was link summoned using a monster that was originally owned by your opponent must play with their hand revealed. The phishing attempt was successful.
Yes.
If your opponent activated a card or effect while they have that same card type revealed in their hand, you can negate the activation, and if you do, either send it to the graveyard or return it to the hand. If this card was sent from the field to the graveyard by battle or an opponent's card effect, you can send a random card in your opponent's hand to the graveyard.
Yeah, so it's like after when you had the phishing attempt, now you have their information. Nothing is hiding from you. If they even try to attempt to like do an effect veiler, if they try to do a playmaker, you already know what's coming. You're gonna negate it. And if it's on a field and you bounce back to hand, it just gives you still more info anyway. You still know what's in their hand. The only problem is, as you can see, your opponent has to be the first one playing it, because this card does literally nothing going first. Or if you want to, I don't know, do a freaking lullaby of obedience and hope and pray they choose the second effect to special summon to their field, which I'm pretty sure they're not going to. But, yeah.
you don't know. Like game 1, they haven't read Astra the Vicious Marksman. They haven't respected it yet. And then you just trounce them game 1, and then game 2 they're like, I have taken too much psychological damage to do well the next game.
Yeah.
Okay, good. The Cognado Hazard is here. Roko the Binary Basilisk is a Link 4 light Cyberse monster with a 2400 attack, requiring 2+ effect monsters, including a Link monster as material. If this.
Okay. Oh, so
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
Before you go, I need to clarify on something, which I'll explain. The effects will speak, but the effects you'll see later on. Because before, this card was actually a submission card that I wanted to put in for what if Playmaker had an ace monster in a manga. So the entire effects encapsulate what Master Rule 4 is and what columns matter. But this card takes up to a whole 100% more, which you'll now see.
Okay. If this card is Link summoned, you can target a Link monster that was used as material for its Link summon. In the graveyard, I presume. Place digit counters on this card equal to that monster's Link rating. This card gains 300 attack for each digit counter on its card. As a quick effect, you can remove a digit counter on this card. This card's non-pointing arrows become its current arrows and vice versa until the end of this turn. If this card has a digit counter as a quick effect, you can activate one of these effects. Either return all of your opponent's cards that are in the directions of this card's Link arrow to the hand, or negate the effects of all of your opponent's cards that are in the direction of this card's Link arrows until the end of the turn. Huh.
So, yeah. So remember how like Master Rule 4 has to imply how columns matter. Now this card says, I make the rules. I'll change the arrows whenever I want, and now you gotta worry about diagonal directions.
Yeah, nowhere is safe from Rocco's Basilisk right now. Ain't no way. Okay.
Yep.
I dig. It's pretty it's pretty generic, and some correct placement stuff could make it work. This is like a good like, what if we didn't have access code talker, you could like unicorn up into this and get 3 activations and be pretty stacked. I dig.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
ISP Masquerading Knights is a Link 4 Cyberse monster with 2400 attack, requiring 2+ effect monsters, including a Link monster. While face up on the field, this card is also a warrior type. This card gains these effects based on the number of Link monsters used for its Link summon. You can only use the following effect once per turn. If you used one or more as a quick effect, you can target one card on the field or in the graveyard and banish it. Banish it, or return it to the field. And if you do, until the end of this turn, this card gains 300 attack for each card that left the field by this effect. If you Link summoned this card using 2 Link materials, you can target up to 2 cards instead. Okay, that makes way more sense. And if you use 2, it cannot be targeted by your opponent's card effects.
Yep. So it's pretty much what IP and SP work together. So the first one is obviously what SP Little Knight is, but now more cranked up because friendship and all that. Because like, yeah, when you had 2 Link monsters, now they are even more powered up. And if it was obnoxious enough, if you use IP Masquerena and, I don't know, let's say a Link 2 or SP in this case, now you got a monster that can't be destroyed by card effects, and now it can't be targeted by your opponent's card effects.
Yeah.
And I mean, why not? I mean, there's IP and SP. Why wouldn't I make an ISP joke in there?
It's literally right there. It would be terrible if you didn't make one.
Yeah, I mean, if Konami's not gonna do it now, I'll make it now.
Exactly. The bisexuals need this. Okay, I don't know what to tell you.
Of course.
Yeah. Now, my question is, how do we make this with a single Link monster?
Good question. I wouldn't think you could, just mainly because, I mean, I clarified that you had to put at least 2 effect monsters, including a Link monster.
Yeah.
So you, at bare minimum, have like, I don't know, IP Masquerena and like 2 effect monsters. Granted, you won't get like as much bonus as you would, but you know, it's still 2 disruption nonetheless.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I was just wondering because like 1+ implies that it's possible to make it with a single one. And that's what I was like.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was missing anything.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, it's just to clarify that, like, you still need at least 1 Link monster at bare minimum.
It's Link monsters being used as Link material. Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
I'm so stupid.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, now it makes 1,000,000% more sense. Thank you, Zaldreka. Golly. Okay, this is pretty good. I'm going to save myself some more embarrassment. I'm going to move on to Chronomaly Babylonia. Rank 5, Light Machine Exceeds monster with 0 attack and 3,000 defense, requiring 2 level 5 Chronomaly monsters as material. But once per turn, you can also Exceed summon this card by using a Chronomaly Exceeds monster you control as material, except a copy of this card. If you control a Chronomaly Exceeds monster, except a copy of this card, switch this card's current attack and defense. If you control a number Exceeds monster, this card cannot be destroyed by card effects, and you can detach a material from this card, then target a Chronomaly monster in your graveyard that has a level. Special summon it, then immediately after this effect resolves, you can Exceed summon a Chronomaly Exceeds monster from your extra deck, whose rank is equal to that monster's level, using that monster as material. You can only use each effect of Babylonia once per turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this one I actually just like this was more recent. I saw this this art that was made by an artist that actually hadn't released this publicly, and I thought to myself, this looks like a Chronomaly. Like, call me if I'm wrong. It looks like a machine. It's like a reference to like a tower, and I think Tabro or Babylon, and in Babylon, Babylonia, whatever. I mean I joke, and then I think to myself, what is it that Chronomalies need that'd be a good boss monster? Because I thought to myself, like all the other Chronomalies are like cute disruption, but they're not really boss monsters. If you can say, I would say like Atlantis is supposed to be, and it's very niche. So I thought to myself, not only should there be a support for like if you have a Chronomaly monster and an Exceeds number for like a fan service, but also something that can help turbo their Exceeds out, because a lot of theirs is very committal and fragile. So why not make the last effect allow for any level Chronomaly become a Zodiac, if you will. So you can make like, let's say your Chronomaly Skull into your Chronomaly Chrononaut. You can have any level 4 Chronomaly to Chronomaly Hayuk, or you can have even, I don't know, the one level 6 Soul Monolith into the Atlantis. You know, it's just that easy. And it'll get the bonus protection effects on top of that. So, yeah.
Well, okay. I do like me a good Chronomaly enabler. That stuff slaps.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's pretty much it. A lot of these things are like one-offs or like just RAM support cards that I just happen to have just because my brain just happens to think of something stupid or something cool. It's like, I'm just going to put this right now before I forget.
And that's the spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, that being said, I think it's time to break out the Nova Scale.
Yeah.
Okay, so, unless you have any objections, I'm going to focus on Blast the Ignition Magician, because it seems to have the most stuff to talk about here.
Sure.
Okay, so, novelty. This wouldn't be the first time that we've had a card that was centered around dealing burn damage, but I think this is the first time we've ever had a card that focuses on some of the game's most memed on burn spells. There was an amazing spark of genius, if you'll forgive the pun. I gotta give it a 5 on that one. That's so good.
I appreciate the compliment.
Objectivity, like, also same thing here. Like, all of our problem solving card text seems good, and these effects that we get additionally are funny, but they're not like broken. So I think I have to give that a 5 as well. Like, that's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Now, versatility is where things get a little weird. There's no lock on Blast, so you could play it in anything. And if it worked generically with, like, I mean, technically it does. No, it doesn't work with any burn stuff. It works with things that burn via normal spell effect damage. So so it doesn't just work randomly with Trick Stars or something in that regard. You don't just get to free summon in that one.
Yeah.
So that being said, it does require an actual bit of commitment playing these cards, not only because they actually get Blast summoned, but they're actually the things that, well, you don't necessarily have to pitch these ones. It can be any spell that deals effect damage, but if you're going to be playing this, you're going to want the extra effects. So for versatility, I'm going to give it a 2. Not because it's locked out of anything. I just don't know if it would play into a lot of other themes. Yeah, it's just gonna put a 2 on that one, just because there's not a lot of motivating factors to play out there.
Yeah,
But I know Lucifer gave me shit over it just now, but like,
yeah.
it's Blast the Ignition Magician that uses sparks for its game plan. How can I not give it a 5? Who in court's gonna convict me for giving a 5 right now? No one. This is awesome.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much to argue. When you got Sparks, it's the immediate 5. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Exactly. You get it. You know the mind of Nova. So yeah, 17 for Sparks, the Ignition Magician, and all these are also really, really interesting card designs. Thank you so much for sharing, Mr. Knight.
Thank you very much. Yep. Thank you.
Anything else you'd like to talk about before we move on to our next presenter?
Well, no, not really much. Just come here, have fun, just to submit some cards and have some giggles and laughs with some puns and roasts. So yeah.
Well, I hope that you achieved that. I certainly know I did. Thank you again, and I'll talk to you later. All right.
Yep. Later, sir.
Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
This is so cool. I love Blast the Ignition Magician. It's so good. Alrighty. And I thought Blast would bring out 20. It was close. If what Blast did was more like universally useful to like a lot of decks, it would have gotten there. But yeah, I had to pull the brakes on that one, unfortunately. Would it be useful in the new Pendulum, Angle, and Devil archetype? So like if those spells were normal spells, maybe, but I think those I think the Valmonicas, those are all quick play spells. Right? So you wouldn't be able to pitch it because they would have damage dealing effects. Field spell. Varsair. No, Varsair is a normal spell card, so maybe it would work. Maybe it would work there. But they lose life points, not deal damage. Ah, dang it. Okay, yeah. Oh, Lemon, sinker of dreams, ruiner of combos. God, why'd you have to bring up the things that are real about that one? Why can't we just live in blissful ignorance? Alrighty, next up we have cards from Aaron the Worldbreaker. They actually said that they did not want to present, so it's just gonna be y'all and me this time around. And they've got just a hankering of cards right here, just a big ol' blumpus of cards here, and we're gonna figure out which ones they want us to talk about. Yep, looks like a little Twilight Princess inspired card. Just for the image though, I think we've got a bit wider range. Yo, is that an Ice Devil? Yo, is that classic D&D Pathfinder enemy the Ice Devil? Alrighty. So, next up we have the Dark Flames intro first card. Okay, well that will be Dark Flame Abyss Beast, a level 3 Dark Pyro monster with 1700 attack and 0 defense. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add a Dark Flame monster that is not a ritual monster from your deck to your hand, or send it to the graveyard, except a copy of this card. You may only use this effect once per turn. If this card is used as material for the ritual summon of a Dark Flame ritual monster, that ritual monster is also treated as a synchro monster while face up on the field. Huh? Huh? Okay. Conjuring is the last card in the main deck. Okay. That is not Conjuring. Maybe they changed the name, or it's another one of these. Maybe its original name was Conjuring. Let me double check their Discord thing. Okay, don't see anything there. So the Rada joke is Pyro Blasters being a Dark Warrior deck, but damn, it's not far off. Okay, so I'm just going to assume this is what they were talking about then. Okay. Dark Flame Abyss Revival, normal trap card. If you control no monsters, you can special summon up to 3 level 3 or lower dark monsters from your grave in defense position. Their effects are negated, and you cannot summon monsters for the rest of the turn except ritual summon. Except by ritual summon. During your end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard to special summon a Dark Flame Ritual monster from your hand, ignoring its summoning conditions. And it doesn't go anywhere, you just get to have it. You can only use one effect per turn and only once per turn. That seems fair. Source, D&D 4th edition. Aha! We are using D&D stuff. Okay. So this gets you Ritual Fodder back. This one is your Stratos, except for rituals. You don't get those, but that's still a searcher for that one. Okay. Mana Surge is the first spell. Oh, I think this just might be off, because that is not what Mana Surge is. Okay, we're just going to keep rolling. It is the ritual spell. This card can be used to ritual summon any Dark Flame Ritual monster. You must also tribute monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed the level of ritual monster. Alright, helps make that. And both links because they are very different. Okay. Mornstar Dark Flame King. Link 3 Dark Pyro monster with 2900 attack, requiring 2 or more Dark Flame monsters as material. When a Dark Flame monster you control battles an opponent's special summon monster, your opponent takes any battle damage that you would have taken. You can send a Dark Flame card from your hand to the graveyard to banish 1 card from your opponent's graveyard. If this card on the field is sent to the grave, you can shuffle up to 3 level 3 Dark Flame monsters from your grave into the deck, and if you do, target a Dark Flame Ritual monster in your hand or graveyard whose level equals the total level of the shuffled monsters and special summon it. This is treated as a ritual summon, and the shuffled monsters are treated as ritual material. You can only use each effect of Mornstar Dark Flame King once per turn. Okay. So, going over this one more time. If Dark Flames battle, your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken if their monster was special summoned, which will generally be what you're fighting, so, okay. It does damage reflection. You can send a Dark Flame card to banish card out of your opponent's graveyard, so it's like a really slow DD Crow. That's pretty nifty. It could be better, but it's pretty nifty. And if it's sent to the graveyard, you get to perform essentially a ritual summon of a Dark Flame monster in your hand or graveyard, so that's pretty nifty. Alright, second Link monster, Asmoda, Dark Flame General, Link 2, Dark Pyro monster, 2200 attack, requiring 2 monsters, including at least a Dark Flame Ritual monster. While in the field, ritual monsters you control cannot be targeted or destroyed by your opponent's card effects. You can target 1 Dark Flame monster this card points to and send that monster to the graveyard. If this card on the field is sent to the graveyard, you can shuffle up to 3 level 3 Dark Flame monsters and target a ritual. Okay, and it also does the ritual thingamabobber. Okay. So, great protection effect for ritual monsters. It can send a Dark Flame to the graveyard, so must have some synergies there. And then it does the ritual thing. Okay. I think we've got to try and find 1 or 2 more things that help round this out, because I think we might have been given the incorrect... Unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. I am. I actually am. I was looking at the wrong layer the entire time. I am so upset with myself that they were that... Okay, we got to get those... We got to talk about the other ones. Good grief. It's not a Nova stream without some scuff. Okay, another card that they wanted us to talk about was Dark Flame Shadow Phoenix. Level 3, Dark Pyro Monster, 1000 attack, 0 defense. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a Dark Flame monster that is not a ritual monster from your grave. Special summon a non-ritual monster. Except a copy of this card. You can only use this effect once per turn. If this card is used as material for the ritual summon of a Dark Flame ritual monster, that ritual monster is also treated as a pendulum monster all phases upon the field. So we're making these things synchros and Pandalhams? I'm losing my gourd here. Okay. Dark Flame Inferno Ritual. This card can be used to ritual summon any Dark Flame ritual monster. You must also tribute monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal at least the level of the ritual monster. During either player's turn, you can banish this card and up to 3 level 3 or lower dark monsters from your graveyard to special summon a dark ritual monster from your graveyard whose level equals the total level of the monsters banished by this effect. So we can play it to do a regular, run-of-the-mill ritual stuff. And as a quick effect, you can effectively quick ritual out of your graveyard. That's pretty gnarly. Alright, Super Blaze Imp. Okay, so here's our first ritual. Dark Flame Super Blaze Imp. Level 3, Pyro Ritual Monster, 900 attack, 0 defense. Can be ritual summoned with any Dark Flame ritual spell. While this card is phased up on the field and treated as another monster type, it is unaffected by the effects of your opponent's special summoned monsters of the same type. If this card leaves the field, you can special summon a level 3 or lower dark monster other than a ritual monster from your hand or graveyard. And it just floats into that. That's pretty neat. So, that is so funny. That is just incredibly funny. How do they do that? Okay, after that is okay, we talked about Mornstar and that's it. Okay, so we have now talked about all the ones that Aaron wanted us to talk about. Holy cow, I feel like such a little weirdo, little nerd. So is there like any other reason why they're being treated as different card types? Well, this card is another card type. Your opponent monsters. There's a lot of them that like care about it, but it doesn't do anything inherently to it. It looks like type entry doesn't in the field. Negate the effects of your opponent's special monster of the same type. Okay. Well, I don't know if I have more time to dig into that, so we're just going to have to go with what we've been told from these ones. And maybe we will get some clarification later. Aaron, if you are in chat or if you are watching this at some point in the future, please feel free to share here on the Discord or just let me know because I'm curious what the larger idea was in the tank on this one. For now, we've got a Nova scale we got to do. Okay, novelty. So the primary idea is to make a deck where you ritual summon and you make those ritual monsters be treated as other card types. I don't know what the end goal is. I don't know what that accomplishes outside of like meeting a condition on some of these cards, but it is very funny. I just wish I knew more about like what the impetus for this was. Like, are there like link monsters that like see those kinds of cards and it interacts with it in a weird way? I don't know, but I don't know if I've seen very much like it, so I'm gonna give it a 4 in novelty. If I want to give it a 5, but I'm just like a little confused on what it is, and that is kind of like taking me out of the experience. Objectivity. Are these cards formatted correctly? I feel like they were formatted correctly. I don't think I saw anything that was out of the out of the ordinary when it comes to how problem-solving card text is supposed to be put together. So I think that's fine. And I didn't see anything that, like, tipped the power scaling in, like, a particularly devastating way. Like, none of these feel like... Like, I took a look at Omniblaze Dragon, and this does have, like, a kind of floodgate, but it has to be treated as a monster super type that matches what they're up against. So it's not like a skill drain on legs necessarily. You have to get the specifics on that one. So I think for objectivity, we're gonna give it a 4 here, just in case. I want to respect the power a little bit, but I don't expect it to do super much. Versatility, there's not like restrictions on any of these, and a deck of level 3 monsters that are also dark isn't half bad. They're not fiends, so there's no like tour guide synergies, but it's still a good level to have. It's a good attribute to have, and the new bonfire card searches a lot of these cards, just a heckin' lot of these cards. So it's hard to not like see it being used in like a pyro good stuff list just to give us some really interesting value pieces. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 3. I think 3 is good on that. And lastly, we have awesomeness. Now, the imagery here is cool. I do like me some like creatures of, you know, the underworld and devils and all that. I'm gonna say though, I have been excessively confused this entire time, and that's kind of like dampened my spirits when it comes to thinking like, oh, these are cool. I wish I knew more about why these things were being treated as extra deck monster types, beyond just the fact that it's interesting and beyond just the idea that they get to do like they get to use that as a metric to check against other extra deck monster types for their effects. I'm not even sure if that's like the whole idea for a lot of these, because we don't really have time to look at all of them. So honestly, for awesomeness, I kind of gotta give it a 3. I can kind of vibe with it, but I'm just like not a I'm just kind of confused. So that's a 11 14. The Dark Flames get a 14 out of me. Of course, if we see this again and we get to look into more of these cards, we'll see if that changes at all. But for now, I'm just going to give it a solid 14. Pretty cool idea, and I'd love to see it fleshed out a bit more. Aaron the World Breaker, thank you again for your contribution. I super appreciate your cards and your support of the channel. And that brings us to our last contestant, the great Big Pillock. Let me go ahead and get all of his stuff pulled up, and then Great Big Pillock. Okay, that goes here. That goes there. And let's get the Discord opened up here.
You rang?
Hello, Pillock. Wonderful to see you again.
Right, I was going to comment on the silly accent there, but...
Whatever do you mean, Pillock? This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm suffering from severe secondhand embarrassment right now. Please stop it.
Oh, okay. All right.
But by the by, I've sent you some dueling book links for this. But you can use this if you like.
Sick.
There's a combo down at the bottom. Oh, hello. You're just... Oh, that's a spoiler for the next video.
Don't look, folks. Ooh, don't look. Ooh, uh-oh.
But we can use these boxes anyway, because honestly, my dueling book stuff is just blank because I can't draw. So
I was gonna be blank anyway.
Yeah, but anyway, as you can see, we have S-Force.
Yeah. All right.
Not the most popular of archetypes because because they're not very good, mainly. But
Which is
I
a
thought they were
shame.
trying-
Like, the idea of, like, the column control thing has been there. Like, it feels like it's a natural extension of the game for the longest time. And they just didn't stick the
but
landing.
The execution is just abysmal. to be fair,
Absolutely.
But and also the biggest problem it has is that it's really good at banish toolboxing. Like Night Chaser is excellent for that. But the problem is only one monster banishes monsters, Rapachimaru.
Yeah.
And
It is so good that the S4 solo mode exists, because I think it's the only... I think I knew it for whenever I was actually still doing viewer duels, but, like, everyone needs to know the Rapachimaru into Gravitino into Platina play or something. Because
I
that's
think
like...
I think it goes Rapachimaru, banish Gravitino from the hand, summon Platina from deck, and then summon Gravitino. But I think that's how it goes, at least.
Yeah, but like
I'm
something
not-
like that, because that's like the bread and butter play to get things into rotation, and no one can figure it out because it's not intuitive.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about Master Duel. I stopped playing it ages ago, but when there's an Asarctic solo mode, let me know. I'm going to play it again at that point.
It is so funny because they made Radiation one of the title cards things, but nothing else. They didn't do anything else to celebrate it.
Of course they did. Alright, okay, enough screwing around. Let's get into it.
Yeah, time to get serious. S-Force Hawthorne, level 3, light psychic effect monster with 1200 attack and 1500 defense.
Emergency teleport target.
Oh, you love to see a good emergency teleport target. Sigma probably doesn't, but that's just a him thing. Reduce the levels of all monsters your opponent controls in the same column as an S-Force monster you control by 1. If you link summon an S-Force monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is a normal or special summoned, you can banish an S-Force monster from your deck. Except a copy of this card. Okay.
Hardboss Baton and everything. Great. This is a detective. It's what it's meant to be, at least. And I could have named it after something like Holmes or Poirot or something like that, but that's a little too on the nose. And then some of Agatha Christie's more obscure characters, like Miss Marple, that I don't know, that just wouldn't fit. So I decided to go even more obscure and choose Anthony Horowitz's Daniel Hawthorne as the inspiration.
All right. That's better than me. I would have called him Lestrade.
Lestrade? I mean, that would have made sense as well, actually. But shameless plug now. I mean, it's not my own thing, but Hawthorne is an excellent series. You should, if you haven't heard it on Audible, try The Word is Murder. Please do it.
The Word is Murder, now on audible.com. Use this
Not
promo
sponsored.
code.
We're
Dang
not
it.
sponsored!
Dang it! I was hoping it would manifest.
Sorry.
I already work on Twitch. Come on, hook me up, Bezzy. Papa B.
Yeah, but yeah, as I mentioned, the banishing issue is a thing, so Hawthorne is here to fix that, and also just by going into Night Chaser, it becomes very easy to summon.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
It's free that,
Alright,
and then we also get like dog tag at some point too, right? Like that would also trigger this.
I don't remember what Dog Tag does, if I'm being honest, but I think Dog Tag only summons itself in your opponent's turn for some ungodly reason.
Oh, gross. Never mind. I forgot about that. Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay. S-Force Undercover. A level 1.
Yeah, I think you know exactly what this is. Undercover agent.
Secret Agent Force.
Japan!
Alright, S-Force Undercover, level 1, Dark Warrior, effect monster, 400 attack, 700 defense. During the main or battle phase, if you control another S-Force monster as a quick effect, you can banish this card from your hand or field and target one monster your opponent controls. Move that target to an opponent's main monster zone in the same column as an S-Force monster you control. If this card is banished while you control an S-Force Link monster, you can special summon this card, but place it on the bottom of your deck if it leaves the field. You can only use each effect once per turn and only once per turn.
Because it'd be kind of crazy if you just like essentially hand trap your opponent, just move it into an unfriendly column, so to speak, and then just bring it straight back out again. So I figured as mutual exclusivity is probably for the best in this case.
Honestly, like until we got to that point, I honestly thought that was a pretty sick combo, but I guess making it a little unintuitive would be on theme for S4, so I'll take it.
Touche. Like, I don't want to get too crazy because, like, I want an objectivity score to write home about. Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
You can just, I mean, they can use it as a hand trap, or just weave it into combos with Hawthorne, for example, or Chimaru if you happen to have it in hand and you just don't need it at that moment in time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is the perfect card to banish with Chiyomaru.
And Hawthorne, but
and Hathi.
Should we get onto the Link monster next? This is a Link 2.
Yeah, we've got S-Force Responder. Link 2, Dark Beast Warrior monster with 2100 attack, requiring 2 S-Force monsters as material.
Fairies!
What?
It's a Beast Warrior.
Yeah, so what about fairies?
I said furries!
Oh, furries. Okay.
Open your goddamn ears!
Look, if you change one vowel, it changed the whole thing, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright, quick effect. You can banish an S-Force monster from your hand or graveyard to move this card to your unoccupied main monster zone. During the main phase as a quick effect, you can tribute this card to special summon 2 non-link S-Force monsters from your grave in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of this turn except S-Force monsters, and you can only use each effect once per turn. Okay,
especially...
you made the furry joke, but this is basically Dagger for Hire.
Well, yeah, I guess it is Donna now I think about it. But I wasn't trying to do that inherently, by the way.
No,
but,
yeah,
the main goal is to this is your opponent's going to try and play into the empty column, so we don't have to deal with any of the nasty effects. So Responder just like, oh no, you don't. I'm getting in the same column as you.
Responder puts the little siren on top of their car. It just drives over.
Yes.
No, yeah, but that's honestly huge. Because like the thing that I think a lot of people missed out on when it came to S-Force is that all the effects of the S-Forces stack.
Yeah.
So, like, if you can get enough of them on board and you can hit your opponent's monster with them, they're going to be buried with stuff. And half the time, the problem is that your opponent just gets to play whatever column they want. So having a Responder here to not only, like, move to a different column, but can also just summon monsters to those columns to make them occupied and then put more cumulative effects on the board is fantastic. I like it.
Yeah. So, and also there's another problem that S4 seems to have. Justify is like, it's mega expensive for what you need to give it, for what S4 is trying to do. Because you want to clog up as many columns as you can, but going through a Link 3 for just one column, it's just not worth it at the moment. And also, Responder can just yeet itself out of the extra monster zone, because there's no point summoning Justify anywhere else.
Oh, yeah, you're not doing it with it. You're not doing it anything with it in your main monster zones. So, yeah, also that was a really good idea as well, getting it away out of the EMZ. What else was oh, yeah, I also just hate that Justify doesn't have 3 or like 2+ or anything. You have to use 3.
Exactly. But, I mean, they don't have a Link 2, so it doesn't really exactly matter, but still.
But still.
Well, I mean, it was this, but, like, again, whatever.
Yeah, but God, Justify is so good.
Justify is really cool.
So good. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Anyway, let's go for the spell card up here.
S-Force Justice! A continuous spell card. When this card is activated, you can target one of your S-Force monsters, which is banished or is in your grave, special summon it. If you control 3 or more S-Force monsters in different columns, your opponent cannot special summon monsters except to zones in the same column as an S-Force monster you control. Oh, no!
However, normal summoning is still fair game.
Okay. Alright. Thank you for pointing that out. Because
yes,
I was going down the Kaiser Coliseum thought process of like, oh god, oh lord.
Yeah, I was thinking ahead of that. I mean, to be fair though, Kaiser Coliseum wasn't at the front of my mind. Mystic Mine was. So I don't know if that's recency bias playing here, but like the thing with Justice, it only turns on when you've got 3 monsters around and you're placing them properly. Whereas, I mean, I get what Mystic Mine was trying to do by just kind of having the advantage pass back and forth between your opponent, but you've got to summon monsters, obviously, for it to make that happen. But then you're basically stopping you from going, what if I just don't summon anything at all? Yeah.
Then your life is forfeit.
Yeah, basically. But the main draw is summoning something out your grave or you're banished, because again, we don't have very many ways of doing that. I know it's showdown, but that only summons from the hand and retrieves stuff from grave. But yeah, justice is just there. Yeah, it's good. It can be a combo piece as much as it is a rubber situational floodgate, but whatever.
Yeah, like, even without the situational floodgate, like you were saying, I would just play it purely because it summons our banished or yarded S-Forces, which is huge, because they end up there a lot, and they're huge in level, so being able to fast-track them in there and then get them resummoned, mwah!
Yeah, and also, when you get your field full, your opponent is not under any restrictions whatsoever, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it might be a bit of a squeeze if you have exactly 3, but it's never really. I don't think it's anything too egregious in theory. So, I mean, I haven't tested this in an actual custom game yet, but
I think it seems fine. I think it just seems interesting.
Yes.
All right. Lastly, S-Force Sting, counter trap card. When your opponent activates a spell, trap, or monster effect while you control an S-Force monster, negate that activation, and if you do, place that card on the bottom of the deck. During your opponent's turn, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Immediately after this effect resolves, link summon an S-Force Link monster using monsters you control. Okay.
I think it's retroactive in the hand if you have it, but but it's named after a sting operation.
Ooh, we're gonna catch him. We're gonna catch him in the act of selling information.
Yeah.
Masquerade ain't gonna be masking for very long. That, I don't know if that makes any sense.
Or maybe the catch a redoer doing his wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff.
Motherfucker. Damn you, redoer. Man, why didn't the new Time Thief card show, like, an S-Force card on there? Like, they had the prime opportunity.
I mean, Orfist is... I don't know. Maybe he's still looking for them.
No, yeah, that's fair. I just think, because Perpetua's on the motorbike, or Temper Whale, or whatever, trying to get away from something. Maybe, they put frickin', who's available to fight now? Like, I guess it could still be Orifist, just because he's on the case.
Gravitino, he doesn't get to do anything.
Yeah, let's get Gravity Controller in there. Let's figure that out for him.
I was thinking of Paramagnes from Vanguard for a second. They called the Master of Gravity.
Fool! You don't understand the gravity of the situation. Oh, I'm very funny.
Magneto? What the heck?
Yes, dropkick. No, that's Doom. Fuck, I don't know my jokes.
The finger lasers.
Oh.
I did watch Assist Me back in the day.
God, man, I fell off on that. That sucks. I love Maxwell. He's cool. He didn't turn into like an asshole, did he? Like, he's still cool?
I have no sodding clue.
Okay, sounds good. Alrighty, well, any interactions or anything you had planned out for these that you want to bring to the forefront, you want to highlight?
Certainly. I've actually sent you a link to a combo.
Alright, yes, that. Let me go ahead and we can...
Now, there's going to be some lag with me because I'm watching this on Twitch, and obviously there'll be some latency between what we're saying right now and what's being projected on here. Right then, okay, this is just like a standard 5, but I'm going to replace it with a 3-card combo, and it's going to use all of the new stuff that I've shown you.
Right,
we're starting with Hawthorne, Justice, and Retroactive specifically.
Okay.
So, all right, we'll start by normal summoning the Retroactive, which will immediately link into Night Chaser. We'll get there eventually. There we go.
Okay, now I gotta reread Night Chaser, because this came to me... this is really recent. I didn't cover it in the episode. In the same column as one of your S-Force cannot target the monster in its same column for attacks. During the
we don't care about that.
Doesn't that have, like, anti-synergy with Bridgehead?
It does. It's really stupid.
That is so wild. Okay, during the main phase quick effect, target an S-Force monster control, shuffle into the deck, special summon a banished S-Force. Okay, cool. Okay, good.
The important thing is that it can target itself because it doesn't shuffle for cost.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and because we've link summoned, that's going to trigger Hawthorne in the hand. Like so. Yes, and it'll summon itself. And
effect.
we will banish Rapachimaru from the deck.
Hey, there we go.
As she goes, and we'll go to main phase because we were supposed to do that right from the start because
Oh.
I just forgot.
I get that.
Yeah, and then Night Chaser will return itself to extra and bring back the Rapachimaru we just banished. And Rapachimaru, using Retroactive as cost replacement, return it to the hand. And we'll summon, have a guess, Gravitino.
Gravity. Now,
which,
what
I
can
guess
we
it's a
possibly search?
we're gonna get Sting this time because we want to use the new stuff. We could get obviously Bridgehead replaces Hawthorne or Retroactive in this combo, and then we'll use Justice to bring back our Retroactive here.
Get that recycled. You love to see it.
And then Retroactive can return itself to the hand and summon the Rapachimaru back out of the hand.
Okay, all right.
And then we're going to use Hawthorne, I believe it's Hawthorne, and Retroactive in the hand to link summon Responder.
Haven't we already used it in hand beforehand?
Nope. We used we just because you actually can't use this at a link 1, which is really silly.
Oh, that bites. Okay,
Yeah,
so we're doing that.
So Retroactive has another target aside from Justify now, which is quite fun. But anyway, here's Responder. And I've actually really mismanaged my columns here. Gravitino should ideally be on the left. Just not in the same column as Responder, because I made a bit of a screw up here, but that's alright. Okay, we're going to pass it over to our opponent now and set the Sting. Right, in their turn, we'll just say some stuff is happening. Let's say they just try to make their main play. Start by using Rapachimaru and use Retroactive's cost replacement again. Back into the hand and summon Lapsawell from the deck, which is a grave summon when special summoned. And we will get Hawthorne back, I think, because toolboxing is good. Do you agree?
It's great. I love it.
Hawthorne, what have I got in this deck here, actually? That's, what's it called? Undercover, yes. And because we banished it, and we've got a Link monster, we can special summon it.
All right, okay.
Yep. It'll get there eventually. And then we can use Responder in the hand, banish the Rapachimaru. We probably have more than her, but we can get her back easily, no problem. And then that's everything full. And that's how we negate something with Sting, which is not exactly a big ask. And then once that goes through, we can banish Sting from the grave, eventually. Because these effects are not mutually exclusive.
Oh, alrighty.
Yep. And 1, 2, 3. Justify!
Justify!
Yes. And then we can just split into two.
Split them back.
Lapsawell and Hawthorne for column screwing, but yeah, that's about the shape of it.
So
we can do with the US. That's what we can do with our US Force cards here.
So this also gives us columns where we lower the level to mess with like level dependent plays.
Xyz decks, screw you, Cash, basically. Gravitino is a macro cosmos.
Conditional macro, yeah. Lapswell is not a continuous effect, but it does pop a whole bunch of stuff once we get the value for it.
Yeah,
and then we can
bring back Retroactive if you can do that, but yeah. Unfortunately, this setup does lock us out of going into Night Chaser because Justify doesn't point at its own field. But hey,
oh well.
But yeah,
this is pretty good.
This is just an example. Oh yeah, it does screw Synchro decks up too.
Alrighty. Well, sheesh.
All right, that'll be it for S-Force Customs.
All right, well, thank you very much for showing that off. Let me go ahead and grab the Nova scale.
Nova scale?
Nova scale? Nova scale?
Yes.
Nova scale. Okay.
Next.
Oh. All right, novelty. So,
yes.
Nova scale novelty. So, once again, working with an established archetype, so we're not starting with maximum points on this one.
Yeah, like, I need to make another new archetype this next time, don't I? I have something from a while back which involved double attacking, but I'm not sure I made it work so well.
All right. So the question is, though, are we doing S-Force in a interesting new direction on this one? And I don't think so. Unless I'm missing anything, it looks like the focus was to reinforce the current pool of cards.
Slash streamline the play sequences.
Yeah, which once again, that's not a bad thing. It just doesn't get us a lot of points in the novelty section.
Yeah.
But these cards have a lot of really good synergy with the base concept for the cards. I do like that we have added Responder, though, because we have a lot of things that change our opponents, like where our opponents' monsters are. But we don't have a lot of things that change our own cards. Like, I think the only other one we had was, like, the Trap card, and that sucks.
Hang on, sorry, which trap? Specimen.
It's the Specimen, the one with Die Sigma and
A Gamma, no, / Driver.
Driver. Yeah. I think that one has like a grave effect that changes
Yeah, Specimen stinks, but Chase is much better. But
yeah, so I like that Responder has that. So for novelty, we'll give it a 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, that's my lowest novelty score yet. Oh well, that's fine.
Look, I'm sorry. If you put S Forces and War Rocks next to each other, I gotta say War Rocks are more based, but
I mean, fair enough.
Okay.
I mean, this deck kind of flies under the radar, but I guarantee you, if War Rock would definitely trounce this deck because S Force just doesn't bloody work for the most part.
Ha! Now you're in my column. Now you have to. Why are you still fighting me?
Unga bunga.
Fancy new future invention, no match for Rock Sword. It has the properties of both rock and sword.
I had this discussion actually because like I said that War Rock actually plays really well into a bunch of floodgates because the game plan is so simple with it and it just doesn't get simplified much more from being floodgated. So in other words, you cannot reduce a deck to Unga Bunga if said deck is already Unga Bunga.
Bunga Unga.
Yeah.
Cannot get any less Unga or Bunga. I've hit the ceiling. I've hit the floor of it.
Oh, Zeldrick going. Have a good one.
Alright, take care.
Oh, Specimen doesn't suck. Sincerely, NRS Force Gang. Okay, fair enough.
That's a whole different format, though. I'm not talking about NR yet.
Hang on. It's just a Fire and Ultra Rare and Master Duel.
Oh, yeah. It has an
Of course it
animation
is.
and everything.
Okay.
Okay,
Objectivity?
Objectivity. Okay. So power level seems fine, and our problem-solving card text also seems fine. I didn't see anything that was like, well, you can't do that in a modern card game. So I think that's good, and I think our power level is fine. We have an Omni Negate, but what deck doesn't have the frickin' counter trap Omni Negate in it? Yeah, just stream. Exactly. It streamlines the process, but it still really all just boils down to making Justify and a larger board of S-Forces more consistent, which I think is strong, and maybe it gets, like, ridiculously stronger. Like, it exponentially gets more powerful the more consistent it is, but...
it snowballs? I don't know.
Could be, but I don't think it's actually, like, breaking the bank, so I think I give it a 5 on objectivity. I think it's good on that one.
Sweet. Okay.
Okay.
Versatility. We're staying in our lane with this one. No pun intended this time.
Yeah, if S-Force of course does a lot of banishing, and if it banished like generic cards, then you could of course play it with like some other weird archetypes that like enjoy having their stuff banished. Considering all the light and dark cards, we were so close to getting a Thunder Dragon S-Force type deck, but that of course can't ever materialize. So our versatility, and the funny thing is that it's also like a bunch of different types. So like at some points you could run like supporter stuff, like you have all your warriors like Chiyomaru, so you can play weird stuff like Reinforced Truth, but those are like incidental synergy cards. That's not like being played in other themes. So I think.
Sorry, what I have a dumbest tech pick ever that actually synergizes with S-Force.
Oh, what is it?
Adea the Heavenly Squire.
Oh, right, yeah, because it's also a level 2 warrior.
It has the right stats. 800, 1,000, I believe.
Good grief.
I mean, it does lock you out of your extra deck, unfortunately, so it kind of slows you down more than you would like, but it's nice to have it there.
But it's funny.
I can E-Tally into Hawthorne, and also, if you want to be a little degenerate, you can play there can be only one. But who wants to do that? It's boring.
Yeah, we have to use good floodgates like S-Force Justice.
Yes.
Come on, folks.
We have to use fair floodgates. Wait. How can you have a fair flood gate? It's an oxymoron.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly it. It is a moron.
Funny. Drink.
So
Yes.
gotta get a drink on. Yeah, I'm doing my best to talk myself into giving a higher versatility score, but I can't really think of anything that would give it a point up. So I think we have to give it a 1.
Fine.
But for awesomeness, I've been saying this. I know I've had some things to say about it for, like, you know, other stuff, but as a deck, as a mechanical thing, I think S-Force are really cool, and they deserve more than they've gotten, and I like that we've found a way to help bridge the gaps that the designers have put in there for no reason. So I'm giving it a 5 in awesomeness. I think it's really cool. I'm giving these S-Force cards a 13 on the Nova scale.
That is my lowest score yet, but it doesn't really. It doesn't say I'm a bad card designer, though.
No, like I keep saying in a lot of things, the 1 in versatility did not mean it was bad. It means you understood the assignment. You kept within its bounds. If you had raised versatility by making it work with a bunch of other stuff, objectivity might have gone down because it might have gotten overpowered. So, no.
Yeah.
Literally, a total score is not a reflection of your abilities or the archetype's abilities. It's literally just, these are how they score in these 4 different categories.
Cool. But yeah, and also I just wanted to do S-Force this month because my sister's partner recently he recently qualified as a police officer, so I just kind of wanted to celebrate.
Alrighty.
Instantly. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Also, yeah, one more remark before I go,
please.
before we wrap the stream up, because I believe I'm the last one in the queue. God damn.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got the police force with S-Force. We have rescuers, which are the fire brigade. When do we get a paramedic archetype?
Yeah, where are they hiding? I know someone said like aromages in like the Discord, but like those are not trained physicians, okay? Those are like oil salesmen at best.
Essential oils.
It's very
wait,
essential.
Let me guess, they're also anti-vaxxers. Oh, wait, probably shouldn't be saying that here.
Ooh. Yeah, as we all know, I am the biggest anti-vaxxer on the face of the planet, okay?
Okay.
If Fauci...
That's on you if your string gets in trouble. Okay.
Alright, well, thank you again so much for everything, Pillock. I super appreciate it. Anything you want to talk about or anything I can do for you before we head out?
No, I think I'm quite alright. Now I just gotta figure out what I'm doing next month.
Well,
and
you've got
I've got a
about...
month to figure it out.
You got 30 days, buddy.
Okay, that's plenty of time. Right.
Alright, take care, and have yourself a good one, alright?
Yeah. Bye.
Bye! Okay, We've been heresy, but what if someone made a series of cards that connected War Rocks and Gladiator Beasts? That'd be based. I love Gladiator Beasts. They're my main. They're my main booze. Well, okay, but you're gonna give me a 20 tomorrow, right? We'll see. Aromages are 1725 doctors and definitely not just witches. Definitely not just witches. Alrighty, well, boy, thank you all so much for stopping by. I super appreciate it. I think we're done with talking about custom card stuff today, so thank you all so much for stopping by on that one. I think, though, I don't want to end the stream yet. I think I want to do a little something. I want to... This is like a test of like how good the internet is right now. We know it's terrible. We know it's absolutely terrible. Delta Banane. Thank you so much for following here on the Orbital platform. I super appreciate it. Yeah, the internet right now sucks, but I want to see how much it sucks by, and I want to get some practice in. So for those of you who don't know, who haven't been keeping up on the Discord, I'm going to be joining in on Mistress Doom's charity event. It's next weekend. Yeah, next Saturday. She's starting tomorrow as like a gigantic. Everyone's starting their stuff tomorrow because it's September. I missed the train on this one. This is. I'm gonna be behind the 8 ball when I do my little emergency subathon thing next week. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But I'm gonna be doing next week, and the event that she's doing is that she's getting people together to, do like to beat your favorite game in like an hour, with like chat challenges and all of that. So I kind of want to do a practice run of the game I'm going to be playing. So I'm going to go ahead and close out as many windows as possible. Boom, boom, boom. And we're gonna get this all set up here, and then we'll see if the stream can support it. We'll see if we'll see how quickly I go into the slideshow dimension here. Let's go ahead and boot this up really quickly. Boom. And I'm going to make sure it all... Oh, yeah, like, this is already unfortunate because it's in the wrong window. There we go. Okay, I got to move all this over. Got to move all this over here. Boom, boom. We got to get this guide pulled up here. There we go. Beaten under an hour is a legitimate speedrun for some of my favorite games. I'm gonna be real. I have actually been like looking up speedrunning guides for this game to get it done in the requisite amount of time. Okay, that should be good. No, it's not it at all. I've got to see if it actually shows up in the other window. And you can all guess what game it is from the audio. I'm not telling. I'm not telling at all. But yeah, it's Hades. It's Hades. Let's get that out of there, and we can.
Damn you, Father.
Okay, there we go. That should work out. Kind of want to make it bigger so we can show off more of it. 1 second. I don't know how to, though, without, like, cutting into any of the other stuff we have over here. This look good? Hello. Hey, buddy. Okay, I think we're all set up on this one.
How's it going? They always come back.
Maybe I can do this and we can just put overlaid stuff on top. We can just... There we go. I think that works. Okay, I think that's okay. Okay, no, my beautiful mug. It's covering up my beautiful mug. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna change this over to the Hades segment, so I'm not lying to everyone. I wouldn't want to lie about what I'm playing. That would be silly. Okay, cool. All right, that's put there. I've got my little guide for what things I'm looking forward to. So, here's the crux of the speed run. The idea is that you're trying to beat three runs, each with a different weapon in an hour. So that's what I'm gonna be running. I don't have like a speed running timer set up here, so I'm gonna have to. That'd be really funny to have on hand to work out for later. Yeah, we open with that one. And yeah, okay. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to head out, but if you'd like to preview what kind of shit you're in for, I'd be happy to send one. I know there's some stuff you won't get to because of how it's structured, but I know I want you to see them. Yeah, no, send them over. Show me. Show me. Okay, I'm gonna move that over there so I can see it more. Live split. I will try to keep that in mind. Thank you. But yeah.
Not now.
Okay, that's where I got that set up too. Okay, so I'm gonna give myself a bit of a break on this one. This is, there we go. That's the accepted one. Okay, so we're aiming for getting this done within an hour. So it's 6:28 on my end. We're gonna start the run at 7:30 or 6:30, and then we're gonna be trying to be done by 7:30 my time. In fact, I can also put a timer on my phone, but that's just gonna be for me. Alright. Alright, boom. That's 7:30. That's 6:30.
All set.
Okay. We need the attack. Boom.
Thunder time. Let me have it.
Then we go through chaos, because chaos is quicker than doing a room. Some foes towards cost. This sort of chambers. Slippery soul, easy. And then we'll get darkness, because darkness will increase our max HP. Alright, so, show of hands, how many people we have in the audience knows anything about Hades? Outside of, you know, the classic Yu-Gi-Oh monster, Hades. Hazard bomb, rocket, attack pier. Rocket bomb, I think, is the best one. That's quickest. Oh, perfect. We needed Poseidon for our build.
Multiple foes sighted.
Alright, we need dash. I need to play it. I love bash. Oh yeah, bashing was really good. Oh, title dash. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Okay, we need to go through Chiron. This for the health. And then we'll get this for the palm. Give us a title dash boost. Okay, so basic idea, we have like 50 levels that we have to go through. Oh,
Take care of this.
and yeah, we have to go through there in one run. We get a whole bunch of boons on the way over. Also good, we needed the Artemis and Aphrodite special damage boost, so we'll add that. Oh my gosh, this is turning up roses for us. Holy cow. But yeah, so each weapon, you have like 6 different weapons you can use, and each weapon has like 4 different variants, and each one has like its pros and cons, but the speedrunning community has figured out like specific particular ones. Let's go ahead and do this one. The one that we are using, I believe, is the, what's the Aranias railgun. And it's got a special little bonus where we get extra damage if we use the alternate fire, which is like a grenade launcher, and we stand in the way of its, oh god, we need health. You don't really need more of their stuff, it's just gonna be more complicated. So the way the build works is that we use the one that gives us the extra bonus damage, but it also means that we're getting close to enemies because we need to be where the impact explosion is. So we're also getting boons that specifically help with that kind of situation we're going to be in. The Zeus boon has like a little extra lightning bolt that goes between enemies, which is really good for weapons with high rates of fire, like the gun. We got the Poseidon one that enhances our like little move, because we get little dashes that give us movements. And in this scenario, it makes it so that you have a little explosion of water. We don't need a health pickup right now, but we will get Hermes, because Hermes could help our speed. Your special, you move faster. Boom. Quintessential speedrun ability, moving faster. Incroyable.
I'm back, ladies.
Okay, we got all 3 of the sisters on this run. That's fine. This is good. She's the lead because she makes the arena very small. Ah. There we go. So I probably could have executed that better. I wanted to stay closer to the boss so that I would proc more of my dash damage, and I would get closer for the electric blasts. We'll keep it on Zeus because we want to get more Zeus bonuses. There's a status effect that we can put on top of the electric thing. It's like jolt, so for whenever they move, I think it is, they deal damage to themselves when they're under that effect. So we're looking to add that on top of it to increase our overall damage output. So we just finished the first series of levels. I think Tartarus is like 12 floors. Asphodel is like 6 or 8. But now the floor is lava. So that's great. Don't you love when the floor is lava? go for Hermes again. Boom. Sprint attack is faster. Let's do this one. This will make us a little slippery, and then we'll once again want to go toward Chiron because that's faster than doing an actual room. Anything here we want? Food. Palm. Dash. All right, cool. Mini boss time. And you're done. Oh, Zag, hey. Enter the low. Let's get the bonus damage one. All right. Let's go for. Oh, wow. Woo, I'm a speedster. Let's go, Zag. Oh, whoa, whoa. Come on. And I'm also sitting in the middle of these explosions. That's the wrong explosion that I want to sit next to.
Gods grant me strength.
Let's do the lightning strike one. We haven't gotten a bonus on that one yet. Boom, palm. Come on, stop spawning. I want to go to a new room.
The power of the gods.
Let's do this again. Hey. Boom. More max health, please. I'll take it.
Enemies hate for me. What's the matter, Learning? You seem quite upset.
All angry. Ah, wasn't dead yet. That was a pretty good head clear. Alright, we should have one more. Ah! There's hazards everywhere in this room! Alright, and she's out. Boom, get that. Okay. So we're about halfway done with this one. We kept the Zeus one. We didn't see a single Zeus. That's wild.
Should I take the trade?
We'll find Zeus again. We'll get that. We'll get that one last thing that we need on this build. We're already doing pretty good.
Champions of Elysium, I've returned.
And this is another weapon modification one. So a lot of the bonuses are going to be like little items. Some of them are like from the gods. Those are the boons. But one of the rarer ones you can get are the Hephaestus hammers. Oh no, Daedalus hammers. Daedalus hammers. And those actually modify your weapon. And we already have one of those from earlier on. Normally you get one in Tartarus, and we got the one that has the rocket bonus. This one, this is not the. There's one that like fires multiple of them, which we were really hoping for. But we'll just get the ricochet fire, which will let have our attacks be a bit more like the lightning ones from Zeus. They just do that on their own now. Goodbye. And we're out of here. Boom. Chiron. We have no money. And we don't need healing, so we're just gonna save. We'll do this one, because this could potentially be faster than whatever's going on in there.
Whose favor to choose?
We'll take this one. Floodshot, Poseidon's Aid. Poseidon is funny, but let's do Razor Shoals. That'll modify our little bump.
Had to do it.
So, whenever you have a room with multiple gods in them, they're basically vying for your favor. Like, you get to choose which one of the boons you want, but the other one gets angry with you for not picking them because they're jealous of not having the attention of their favorite nephew. So now we have to, fight their little trial with them throwing some damage out onto the arena, classic family things. But the upside is that once you beat that, you get the second boon. So we get 2 bonuses for the price of 1. We'll take Positive Outlook to help keep our health topped up. Let's get some money on this one. We don't really need more Dionysus boons. Oh. Alright, special room. So we're in a race against Thanatos. If we can win, on top of the regular bonus, we also get a health upgrade, which is going to be great. And thankfully, we have more than enough bonuses to clear out these really quickly. Oh my god. There we go. Alright. Money. And... Yep. Thanks, hubby. They're also boyfriends, so, that's fun. Over here. Oh, we're getting a lot of incidental damage. Holy cow. Boom. But it's over. Health, please. Yep. These things are just gonna... They just explode. So they kind of deal with themselves, actually. Ow! Ow! Getting out of hand. We'll take the palm. We probably should have taken the health one. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, I hate the ones with the shields. Like, immune to damage half the time. Stop being immune to damage. I want to blast you. There.
Good enough to eat.
Be gone.
Stronger still.
We got lots of money. We can actually pay for stuff now. Heal. We're just gonna get the palm.
Use this.
All right. This is number 3. This is number 3. Huh. And they're out. That was another one I probably could have done a lot better. I think I spaced them out a lot. Oh, wait one sec.
I won again, Shade, thanks to your support.
Had to go say hi to my favorite Shade. But yeah, I could have done better if I had made sure they had stuck together. Okay, we never saw another Zeus, which was weird, but we're at the last one, so we're going to change our keepsake out for Lucky Tooth. Give us a little extra insurance for the final battle. Get an extra revive with that one effectively. Man, this sucks. My in-game time is 10:50 right there, but my clock time is 41, which means we have like a minute to get this done. Okay, so this is the fun part. We have to go through these little trials here. The only way to the next floor is like essentially a special key, but it's in one of these zones, and there's no way to tell which one it's in. You just have to keep going through them until you find it.
They're disgusting layers, huh?
There we go.
See you at home? Vast riches.
Okay.
Got to keep searching.
So that's one. Let's try the Zeus one. Maybe we'll get our little special thing. All right, come on. Come on. Hey, there we go.
Already. Hey.
Static discharge. Cool. There is the jolt we were looking for. Okay.
Fishing time?
Extra health. Palm. Jolt damage. And then we'll go. We're good.
The Guardian. See you, boy.
Ugh.
It's kind of nice out here. us see if this. You should have avoided that.
Meg, forgive me, Lord.
You'll surely need it elsewhere, Megara.
See you. We aren't.
All right, come on, Dad. Deal with this, huh? I have the drunk grenades now. All right, almost done.
We are not finished. Go back. Fire.
All right, okay. There we go.
Beaten. Once. Again.
Gee, I didn't think that was gonna add.
Goodbye, Father.
Already at 6:53. We have 2 more runs we gotta do.
Time to spare.
Amid the wondrous ever-springing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Prince Zagreus discovers a greenish plant of some sort, supple-skinned and covered all in spines. A bit too small to see until it is too late.
All right. It's okay. We'll just do 2 runs in 18 minutes. It'll be that easy. Even though that was like one of the fastest runs I'd ever done.
Really hurt.
All right. Let's
Nix must be someplace else.
let's go ahead and do our second weapon. It's time for sword.
Right on schedule.
Boom.
I'm ready.
Oh, we have to actually go back. We have to change our I forgot we had to change our keepsake back. Boom. Change that to Poseidon. There we go.
I'm ready.
It's important to have your right thing on.
Name, you lack the cheerfulness of Hypnos and the competence of Thanatos, but have more willfulness than both combined. Guess that's a compliment.
All right. Starting with a hammer. That's different. We don't want Flurry Slash. We don't want Cursed Slash. We don't want Dash Nova. Weird. This is Supernova. Huh. There we go. There's Poseidon. That's what we're looking for.
Don't keep me waiting.
All right. So we need the dash. Title dash. And we need Artemis, because we need Artemis's attack to add some critical hit damage.
Ringers. Back to dust.
Deadly Strike. Perfect. let's do chaos. We're looking for a dash strike bonus.
Hate to be ungrateful here.
There we go. Each time you special, get hit for 3. Okay, cool. We'll just not special. Palm. Get out of here. Alright, boom, palm. Extra attack power, baby. Zeus? No one wants Zeus.
May help. I'm here. Chaos.
Boom. Thunder Flourish. I guess we don't need the Flourish. We'll just have Vengeance. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. We're not hitting a lot of usable bonuses here, which is very funny. Get out of here. Come on. There we go. Now we can do our special attack to increase our damage output.
Let's see what's up for sale.
Heal me.
Your mate?
Boost, please.
Popped up.
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about what this sword does. So the idea for this one is whenever you do a special, your attacks for your next couple of attacks get a little extra bonus. So you're supposed to find this rhythm where you do special and then you do a couple of dash strikes. And then you just keep rushing them down until your bonus runs out, in which case you just do it again. Out of here. Ah, hey. You think you're so clever sitting on the other side of the arena where no one can see you, huh? Get your butts out of here. Go on. Get. Why are there so many of you? Good lord. Go. Gone. Jeez. Silly Billies, all of them. Take the shadow. All right.
Tiffany.
There we go. All right.
Glad
Do that. Okay, sword. We need more Artemis. There's another one called Hunter's Mark, which is going to help spread our critical modifier around. And from that point, the build is done. We just kind of get as many boosts as possible. Get out of here. Move faster. Ah, dang it. Where you going? You gotta go dead. You gotta be dead now. I will it so. Ah, man. No. Ah, no, I need to go to this one.
Steady now.
We'll just kill him fast.
You're very kind.
Hunter's Mark, please. Hunter's Mark, bam.
So that's the way it is then.
Alright, where else are you coming from? I thought there was gonna be less of these! There you go. The Ocean's Bounty. Oh, the hydraulic might probably would have been really good. Let's get some money. Out you go. Come on. Yummy money. Oh, it's boat time. Oh, it's boat time. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Goodbye, fool. Yeah, we'll take the Mirage shot in case we get a good cast for later.
More bloodless.
Oh, so you all were just gonna hide over here and not tell me, huh? Rude.
The power of the gods.
Oh, just plain rude. Health, please. Power, please. Hey, great. Artemis Aid is actually perfect. I love the Artemis Aid.
I have longed to hear the sound of your hiss, Lenny.
All right. There we go. Ah, that was wrong. Pressed the wrong one. But that got it. That still got it.
Maybe I should switch.
Here, let's do Aphrodite. Maybe we can get her cast.
Nice and cool up here.
All right, we got another hammer. Usually we got the hammer right there. God, looking for double edge here, but that's not gonna happen. Aphrodite, there we go. Boom.
Take heart now, little goblin. And how about you take this from me as well?
Crush shot, boom. This one's faster right now.
Your heel showed that.
We'll get the healing one because we did not get we have not gotten a lot of health pickups this time around. Oh, also easy, quick one to pat by.
Pleasure doing business.
We'll just do deadly flourish. That's fine. Palm. Come on. You silly butterflies. Increase the aid a bit. Palm. Alright. Now, you might have picked up on it because we've gone through this area before, but these fighters up here in Elysium won't stay down if all you do is just beat them up. They leave behind a little soul that you also need to destroy. Otherwise, they're just going to respawn and get back up. And that means more wasted time for you. And we're looking to avoid that as much as possible right now, as it turns out. Is there someone else around here? Who's hiding? You gotta stop hiding. I got places to be. Yeah, Zeus it. Why not? Boom. Alright. Static discharge. That's a nice effect. Let's get the health this time. We could probably use the health. Yeah, Blitz, we're playing some Hades. We're just practicing for our run that we're doing for Mistress Doom's little charity event next week. And my time is not doing well. I'll do the health one again. Because we've been able to do like sub 20 times on each of our runs, but there's apparently just a lot of not a lot of not gaming time that's not being accounted for on that one. Which is going to be a bit of a problem. Because I don't think she's going to accept non-RTA time. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, dang, that needs a Death Defiance. Jeez. Jeez. That fight was a pain. Gee whiz. All right, 1 second.
You are my biggest fan.
God's out of my shade.
Shades, enjoy yourselves.
Let's get one of those Death Defiances back, and we've got to
Let's think about this.
save because I would like to get all my Death Defiances back.
Just got to get through Cerberus up there. Should check this way.
Dum ba dum ba dum.
Not poisoned at the moment, thanks.
Looking for some satyr sack so we can feed our wonderful dog. His name is Cerberus, and it's really good. He's like Clifford if he was ×3. And that's a satyr. They're really gross. They shoot a bunch of poison darts. I do not like those poison darts. They really, really suck. Okay, that one's done. Hey, Death Defiance revive. Thank God. Okay, weird question I just thought up. Who here prefers when an auto revive shows you getting hit and just getting back up, or when it outright skips the death animation and is damage? What damage? I like the first one. It feels more impactful. Like the ability did more.
No way.
Ooh, another 2-run. Heck yeah. Okay, pressure points, clean kill. Yeah, we'll do even more.
That's something.
All right.
Time to deliver the goods. I'll pay for that.
Increase the power of crush shot. Boom.
See you, boy.
Wow, this is unfortunate. I thought we were going to get done a lot sooner than this. I thought we would be at least well into our 3rd run. Holy cow.
Still chilly out here, thanks to Grandma. Mother.
You're back. Now. Heed me, wretches, on my authority. Darkness. Face me yourself.
Oh, I'm losing health like a... Yeah, that was to be expected. Get us out of here, Artemis.
We're not finished. No holding back. This is for your own good.
Yikes. Oh man, I'm... Oh man, I didn't know it was right next to his invuln period. Yikes. Oh, get me out of here. Almost done. There we go. Oh, well, in game time, 1930. Okay, well, this run might not be as secured as I wanted it to be.
Having somehow defeated Grim Lord Hades in a thrilling fight, Prince Zagreus discovers it was all a dream.
Ooh.
A deadly nightmare, actually.
Bow, bow, bow. All right, come on, folks, let's go. All right, we got one more weapon we got to do. The run might be a little goofed, but we're still gonna go for it. Next is Achilles. We're gonna go back to Poseidon because we need that title bash again. Let's get going.
One more time.
Title dash, give me that.
Poseidon's strength. You're in my way.
Chthonic key is terrible. Give me the mace. I want the mace.
More witches.
Okay, flurry jab is what we're looking for, but there was no flurry jab here. But we do a bunch of special throwing, so we'll go for that one. We don't need anything from... No, we actually do need Zeus. Lightning strike. Boom.
Me strength.
The dash.
Need help, Sam?
Battle Rage. Boom. Ha. A boom. Goodbye, jars. Hermes, please. Oh, nectar. I don't need that nectar stuff.
Welcome.
Come on. Get your numbskulls out of here.
Someone's going to enjoy this.
That's gonna be quicker.
Caught me on a break again. Stop by whenever.
Get the ovals.
No use.
Until next time, all right?
All right. So that was our hour. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we'll take the Artemis Aid.
The hunt is on.
We'll go and just complete this one just for funsies. Yeesh. There we go. I was gonna lose a life there for a second. Yikes.
Nice chatting. All mine.
Boom.
Seem incapable of thwarting you.
Let's keep going.
Go back to Zeus. Get our health back and get going.
Go but up.
Let's go. It's Dad Zeus. It's Dad Zeus. Zeus Dad. Not our dad. Uncle Zeus.
Not enough yet. Blood Zeus.
Lightning Rod. No, Jolted. We need that Jolty. Yeah. Neither the first nor last to be confused about their familial link to Zeus. Fair, fair. Also, hey Jesse, how's it going? Alright, let's do the special on that one. Maybe we can still get the Ares Duo Boon. Maybe. Hey, well, speaking of a chance on that one, slicing shot, and palm. Let's get the deadly flourish. There we go. Sorry, Chiron, I can't help it. There's water everywhere.
Somebody lose a spine out there.
I always knew the minions of Asphodel had no backbone, and this is where it all went. Get out of here. Get out of here. Razor Shoals. Oh. Now we're just gonna go see our good friends. This one increases the rarity. Lightning Strike and Artemis 8. Sweet. Those are both a really good one. Be gone! Be gone!
Time to collect.
Health. I think he's got to go to this one. Just for speed's sake. With that.
Use this. Just how I feel, Ernie.
Okay. Oh God. Alright, we're about to use a Death Defiance here in just a second. Yeah, because I can't see a gosh darn thing. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Thanks, Meg. Thanks, sweetie.
Thank you.
They're already expecting you up in Elysium.
No. The Ares one. Does he want to give up? No, we're good. Ah!
Much nicer climate.
Take the Hermes one. I know I said Ares, but I want Hermes. Goodbye. Souls. I'll take the God Gauge increase so that we can do more Artemis stuff. And let's get the Centaur Heart. I know we need money for revives, but we'll hopefully get that later. Right now, I need that delicious heart. Yummy, delicious, full of protein. And ectoplasm, if I'm lucky. Yeah, be gone. Hey, Vam, how's it going? Did I miss the prank green screen? We didn't have room to do the green screen, unfortunately, so I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't do the prank. Yeah, these are one of the things that takes up a lot of time. No! Die! Did we get it? We did. Okay. Breaching Skewer... No! That was not Flurry Jab! Ah, fine. Now I gotta save our money. Been funny, but it's all good. I just finished a chunk of homework, so I'm just chilling. Oh, hey. Out of balance, destroying the main boss with the little souls so we don't get overwhelmed at the end. There we go. You're done. Boom, your cast is fast. There we go. I've got to use that, actually. I keep forgetting to use my cast. I invested in it for a reason. Does not look like Yu-Gi-Oh! What is this wizardry that my maxi brain cannot comprehend? We are playing Hades. We're getting ready for a little charity run next week, and so I'm testing my times. I have already failed. But we're just finishing up this run just to get it, just to complete it, just to say we did it. Okay, we're at 200 HP. Let's invest in some power. Any plans for B-Day yet? I've kind of put together a little, mini, subathon type deal, but, I haven't gotten a lot of, like, feedback on it. I think I'm gonna post again in the Discord one more time. Should have done the chaos one. That would have been quicker.
Bless you, Zagreus.
All right, what you got? I had a suggestion in there when you sent it, did you? I don't think so. Or rather, 1 second. Sorry, I was fetching a deal to take damage. Yeah, I'll take that one. You might need to resend it because I tried re-looking for things and I couldn't find, like, the post I thought I saw.
Should come in useful.
Oh, Mirage Shot. Oh, that's gonna be grand. Gotcha, buddy. Made a temporary channel for it like you did on Momocon. I had not because I'm trying to like throw it together at the last minute, so doing a lot of like planning stuff doesn't seem very prudent.
Guess I'll be going then.
There's not really a lot I can do. There's not a lot I have the energy to do.
So, thwarted the champion of Elysium.
Do I still need these? Won't be needing that. I'm almost out of here.
All right, one more run for all the coins.
Should check this way.
All right, feeling a bit better? A bit better. I still have like some persistent coughing and phlegm going on, but other than that, I'm pretty good. All right.
You're nothing.
Take that, you big rat. You big silly rat.
Picked up their scent.
Excellent.
And there's that free death or not free, but there's that death defiance back, baby. All right, wow.
Not yet. No thanks.
Okay, this is not a. There we go. That handled that. Jolt damage. Huh. Let's try Zeus. Anything funky in here? No? Okay. Is this it? Oh, wow. Well, this is another one we missed out on. Wow, that was not... Okay, that got rid of the Death Defiance we got back. That's... Wow, I'm a little mad about that, actually. I'm a little peeved.
I should keep going. Do willpower. Had quite enough here, thanks.
Totally conspicuous reason. Did you plan on checking your P.O. box anytime soon, or did they text you? They text it when it arrives, so whenever I know something's there, I head over. Alright, this has got to be it. Okay, get another Death Defiance back. Sounds good. Okay, now this is it. There we go.
No satyrs. Now back to Cerberus.
Thank you. How often do you go things or is just regular?
Before I leave,
How often do you get things or is it just normal mail? It depends.
don't spend it all in one place.
I don't know what it depends on, but it depends. Billowing strength, I guess. Alright, let's see if we can at least get Hades defeated in 3 minutes, 29 seconds. So we can at least say that we got this done.
Been waiting long. I see it's time.
Well, that worked out really well.
Rise and fight for me.
Picked up their scent.
Pew, pew, pew.
Let's see you deal with this. You're surely not the spellbearer. How dare that?
Oh, gotta hide. Oh, hiding.
I'll take care of this.
Cool. So what's the premise of this? Gamer. We just have to be gamer. So yeah, the whole point of Hades is you know, spoilers, but you have to go fight Hades. I also probably should have said that there was maybe some minor spoilers because I am basically an endgame. But the whole idea is that you're Prince Zagreus, son of Hades, tired of being underground. You want to fight your way up out of there, but your dad won't let you do it. So you have to fight your way up through 3 layers of hell and then fight your dad himself to get yourself free. It's very fun. Alright, well, that was way over time. We barely got out of
So, did everybody miss me?
out of Tartarus on our 3rd run before we ran out of time. So that's unfortunate. We might have a bit of a problem. I'm not sure how to increase my speed now. Maybe different weapons. I think more bursty weapons like the bow and the shield would probably be better. That was a typo. It was meant to say game, but gamer is funnier. It's absolutely funnier. Okay, that's it for me, though. I was supposed to finish whenever we finished with the custom cards. Then I streamed for like another hour and a half. So thank you all so much for stopping by. I super appreciate it. We will be here tomorrow for more custom card reviews at 2 p.m. Central. We have more people whose cards we are going to talk about. Make sure if you've not hit that follow button before you leave, make sure you hit it on your way out because I would love to see you here again. I don't know what we're going to be talking about tomorrow, but I've seen my patrons work in previous months, and it is always a hoot. And of course, let me go ahead and drop yon socials in ye social bar so that ye may enjoy the watchitude of my various other things. I know I've done a lot of Hades just now, but I also like me a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, so I talk about that sometimes. Who are we rating? Who is going to be the recipient of our goodwill? All of you fine, fine folks here. What we got going on right now? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone at Nova excited that you're alive again. Hey, I'm excited about that too. Let's go ahead and just send you over to Hard Leg. He's testing Valance for Master Duel stuff. Alright. Once you get there, make sure you tell Hard Leg I said hi. And I appreciate all for being here, and I will see all of you next time. Take care.